Oh my gosh. Yeah, I, 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 I think I'm live. How are you doing? The stream is starting in approximately a couple minutes. Please be patient. There may be technical difficulties. There may be an upload that hasn't happened. Sound might not be working. I don't know what the problem is, but all I know is the stream's starting in a couple minutes. Please be patient. Please wait. And Bryce will be up soon to talk with you. Thank you. All right, nerds. How you going? Court watchers. We've got a packed old day in the Fliescher courtroom today. Harris County Criminal Court at Law Number 5. It got a packed old day. Even Judge himself is struggling to understand why, but yeah. And I see we've gone for the blue shirt. Nice jacket, and must be crazy tie day because it's a pink tie. Oh, yeah, let's get this underway. See how it goes. Is it me, or does he put on a wicked appearance when he laughs?
Good morning, nerds. All right. You ready? Herman?
Spanish arraignment.
Okay. Yep, please.
Page 30.
Okay. We have a packed house today. What's going on? A lot of arraignments or what? Oh, must be THAs with Ross.
THAs. That's might be. I'm not sure.
Fernando Villegas. Mr. Villegas, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay. Please.
On August 17th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a vehicle crash a little before midnight. Officers spoke with the defendant, who reported that he was driving a 2023 CRV when a 2024 Nissan ran a red light, causing him to strike the vehicle. Officers noticed a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage swaying while standing, and defendant admitted to consuming 3 12-ounce Miller Lite beers earlier. Witness stated that the defendant ran the red light and struck her vehicle. She also indicated that the
Sofa, run-of-the-mill, three 12-ounce beers before getting behind the wheel and thinking that's a bloody good idea. I'll leave it up to you to decide for yourselves, but I can tell you, for instance, that's not gonna look too well. It might, I don't know. It might make you like this.
You will be stuck like Chuck until this thing is over.
Was the driver and the sole occupant of the vehicle. SFSTs showed 6 out of 6 cruise on HGM, 5 out of 8 on a walk and turn, and 1 out of 4 on one leg stand. JC form was read, defendant refused a breath sample, and blood search warrant was executed.
Have you guys seen any prior DWIs?
Okay.
Does he have a valid Texas driver license? You know? Mr. Villegas,
I don't think he does
no?
on the license portion of it.
Mr. Villegas, tell me, are you a United States citizen? Mr. Villegas, are you a United States citizen?
No, I said nothing.
Okay.
No,
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
I said nothing. I just want to.
No.
What happens if you go to jail?
I can be deported.
Right. But you will sit in custody for about 6 to 9 months waiting for that to happen. I'm now putting conditions on your bond. If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail and you will be there for an extremely long time. My only concern are 3 things: that you do not drive because you do not have a Texas driver license. Number 2, do not consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And number 3, do not pick up any new cases. As long as you can abide by these conditions, you will be fine. But if I find that you start acting a fool while you're out there in the free world, I will take the free world away from you. And I'm going to tell you, jail really, really sucks. Do you understand?
Yes.
You will be signing an affidavit with me today promising me that you're not going to drive. Above all else, I don't care what's going on in your life. If you don't have a license and liability insurance, do not drive. If you can get a license and insurance, come back, show me, and then we can talk about you driving. But until that point, don't drive. You have a lawyer. Herman will take care of you. All you need to do is stay in contact with him. If Herman tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, likewise, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Judge, may I ask a question for Mr. Villegas?
Sure.
His appearance. Is there a way?
Yes, so that's why I'm saying, Mr. Villegas, I will waive your appearance. You do not have to waste your time coming to court once a month while we try to get evidence, but you must remain in contact. And what's what I'm telling you. If Herman tells me you play games, that you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, we will just issue a warrant. That's it. I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. You will get to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, my life, you're back. I love it. You will get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go. Rachel.
Far out. One of his clerks who's been away for a while is finally back.
So happy to have you. Happy Monday. Now we're gonna have a happy Monday.
Council, do you have an arraignment?
How's it going?
Last name? Melger.
Arraignment number 2 coming right
All
up.
right, Judge, page 18, Melger, come on up. No, yeah.
Melda?
Good, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning.
That last guy could find himself stuck like Chuck, to be honest.
Daniel Melgar.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow, so you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine.
Damn.
We're going to do probable cause.
This one
You have
escalated
direct and silence.
fast.
Anything you say can and will be used against you, sir. Okay.
August 18th, 2024, at about 7 p.m., officers responded to
I hate to interrupt. I love the way he's dressing. I love it. shows respect for the court. I absolutely love it when they turn up in suit and tie. It shows they know and have some respect. Whether their actions showed it originally or not doesn't matter. It helps greatly with the prosecutor and the judge showing up like this.
To a traffic collision call, firefighter advised that he observed defendant behind the wheel when he arrived on scene. Officers observed slurred speech, strong odor of alcoholic beverage, and red, watery eyes. Defendant stated he
Classic
was on his
symptoms.
way home to Springs from the Astros game and said he consumed one margarita. The accident occurred in Baytown. The
He had bloodshot eyes, watery eyes. I think he had more than one margarita. To be honest with you, probably had half a dozen of them.
SFSTs showed 6 out of 6 on HGN, 5 out of 8 on walk and turn, and 3 out of 4 on one leg stand.
Meh.
The BAC 24 was red, defendant consented to breath sample, and BACs were 0.167 and 0.161.
Okay, any prior
Damn.
DWI? Mr. Melgar, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Sir.
Do you have liability insurance in your name?
Sir.
You're not allowed to drive unless you have both. Like I said, I'm finding probable cause. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You will be randomly tested. If you test positive for any kind of alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. No questions asked. Do you understand?
Sir.
You have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with her, and she will tell you when you have to come back to court. Don't pick up any new cases. You know what's expected of you.
Sure.
If your license does become suspended between now and your ALR hearing or whatnot, you're not allowed to drive. And we will make that a condition of your bond as well. For now, we will have you go to Victoria. Guys, have you run his license for Val? Make sure.
You don't have any driver's license.
Yeah, do you mind sharing your license so they can just verify it? And if so, then we'll allow you to drive. Once you do that, we will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. You'll eventually get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and then you'll be free to go. You must stay in touch with counsel. If they tell me they can't get a hold of you because you're playing games and not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant. Understand? So I'm waiving your appearance. You don't have to waste your time.
Come on,
Thank you.
Judge.
You have to stay in touch.
Thank you, sir.
He seems to be stumbling over that line a lot today so far. 2 out of 2 on the stumble.
Judge.
Thank you.
All right, Judge, page 14. Terrell. Felix,
What page did you say?
14, bottom of page 14.
It's eligible. You got it?
It is eligible,
Great.
yes.
Thanks, guys.
All right,
Hey, Rick, hold on. We'll get him up, but I'd like to send Mr. Jones for a drug test. Yeah, this is the gentleman remember?
Oh,
Mr.
no,
Jones? Can
not
we send
Mr.
him?
Jones.
Yeah, if we can just get that going so we can have him back. Yeah, and then, but yeah, come on up.
oh, okay, page 14, Judge.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Contract Worker.
Well, you're not Cesar Hernandez. You must be Felix Iterel.
Itero Felix, yes, sir, Your Honor.
Is it Iterel?
Itero,
Itero.
yes, sir.
Sir Itero, you're charged with criminal mischief.
Yes, sir.
You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On August 12, 2024, officers were dispatched to a criminal mischief call at an apartment. Officers made contact with a complainant who advised that her baby's father kicked in her back door. She advised he did
Oh
this
my.
to search for money that he gave her to buy the clothing for the child. Complainant had already spent the money, so the defendant didn't find it. Defendant then left the apartment after gathering his belongings. The complainant identified defendant by the photo, and the total cost of damages was $976.
Fuck. 976 for kicking a door in. I know it's not exactly cheap to get the door replaced, but I don't think it's that expensive either.
Know whether she wants to have contact with him? Have you guys been able to?
We don't know.
She's with me, girl. John.
He's with me.
She's here now.
Yeah, hello. This is
Wanna
going to
try
be
Rick
messy.
real quick? All right, so I was gonna bar her from having any contact with you unless I know that she wants to.
Yes, sir.
We can send one of the DAs to go have us talk with her now, and then, so Miss Idarel, I am going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do not pick up any new cases.
No, sir, no,
I don't want to have to revoke your bond,
Yes, sir.
okay? So what do you do for a living, sir?
I work, sir. Got 2 jobs. I do home or health care from 4 to 7, and from 11 PM to 7 PM. I do night watching for real estate company. James Thibodeau.
Can you afford a?
I don't think I want you to be doing either of those for me. Just to be nice, mate. I don't think I want you to be doing either of those.
Lawyer?
Oh, yes, I have one, Lot Brooks, Mr. Lot Brooks.
Have you already hired him here?
Oh, yes, sir. He said he was gonna come.
So let's do this. I'm just gonna have you take a seat in the pew over there. We'll have you sign a receipt, but don't leave.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, I'm gonna issue a warrant, and then we'll wait for Lot to come, okay?
Thank you, John.
For sure.
What an absolute mess. I tell you what. We've got this going
But
faster.
now, I mean, we're just banging.
Right this way.
I guess we'll wait. I don't know.
Very
Yeah.
good. Next is page 21, Perez,
Hello. Hello, Perez.
Natalia, Sally.
Taking sweet bloody time. I recognize the name. It looks to be like one of the ones from last time I was live. Although we'll find out.
Ms. Perez, you were charged with racing on a highway. Your case is nearly 500 days old.
Holy
You have taken
crap.
off on me over and over and over.
Alex.
We decide today what happens with your case. Take a seat for me in the jury box. You're not allowed to leave.
Man, almost 500 days old. I feel like she might get stuck like Chuck. Especially if she keeps trying to interject when the judge is talking.
Next judge is page 27, Tyrell, Ian, come on up.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tyrell. Where are ya? No show. Warrant will issue.
Well, that's it.
Okay, do we have THAs?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right, we have first one. on
Just doing
page-
THAs now, so.
Page Page 1, Baltazar, come on up.
Hey, Vic,
Oh, hello.
good morning, Mr. Baltazar. Do
Morning, Your Honor.
you have a lawyer today?
Sir,
Tell me what you're doing about that.
I'm hiring this week, but I sold the vehicle. I have the plates. I have a new vehicle. I have everything registered under my name.
Can't talk to you about the case. You need a lawyer to represent you.
So
Okay, I don't make the deals with you. It's the DAs and
I understand.
you know what I mean? How old are you? What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed right now.
Why?
Due to this, I was working at FedEx, but I quit it due to there's just too many problems. And right now I'm trying to apply. I'm trying to get rid of this case so I can be a driver, a truck driver.
going in
no.
circles. You quit your job, you're not making any money, but you need a lawyer to represent
I
you,
have
and lawyers don't work for free.
And I have money saved up for a lawyer. So I was gonna ask if I can have a reset.
Who do you live with?
Parents.
Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir. Sorry, what was that?
I want me to appoint you a lawyer. Would you
No,
like a court appointed lawyer?
I can hire one.
All right. We'll give you another month. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
When you come back, please have a lawyer. Okay?
Also, I have the driver's license and insurance that you asked me to prove. I have that on me with me today.
Okay, let me take a look.
I have it on my phone. Can I pull it out?
Sure. Driving
well,
affidavit,
at least
so he
this-
wants to drive again.
At least this guy's
Actually,
got
no, my driver's license number.
something.
Do I mind sending it to you? That's my picture on my ID, but that's my driver's license number.
Do you know how to run a license? It's Ileana, right?
Yes, Judge.
Do you know how to, on Mr. Baltazar, can you run his license to see if it's eligible?
May I have the,
And
So
then
we're
do
gonna-
you said you have liability insurance in your name?
Yes. It's 487-531-80.
Yes,
Will you help the lawyers so they can get out too?
yes. Council for a reset?
And this is my insurance right now.
You need me or do you want? She's ready.
Sorry if I can.
Mr. Elick, can we help you? Oh, for that thing?
Okay, so
Okay.
we've just got council going up in the background for resets.
insurance is hard.
Okay, have you been
And
able
the
to verify the
driver-
license? Let me see. I want to see the insurance though.
The driver license is eligible.
Okay,
Driver's license eligible, insurance is fine apparently.
thank you.
We will find out. This guy might be allowed to drive actually, because he's gone got his license and seems to have his liability insurance on him.
Okay, good job. All right, we'll allow you to drive. Just
Bingo.
maintain liability insurance while you're driving the whole time. Don't let it lapse. If it lapses, meaning that if you don't pay the insurance and it goes out, no more driving. I will make a notation now that we are allowing you to drive. And then we'll just have you go sign a reset and then you're good to go.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
all right, Mr. Baltazar, good job.
Have a good one.
Good job for getting at least part of what you needed to get done. Don't see too many people with that nowadays. His next mission is to find a lawyer because he wants to hire one instead of having one appointed. So we'll see how that goes in a month.
Yeah.
And it looks like we've got
Ron
some.
Smith, this is how it's, that was that AJ hearing, that gets reset. I should see if you want it, if you don't want it, I already did it, so. It's up to you.
Female DA today instead of
Yeah,
our typical
yeah.
male
I'll
one
do
that
that
looks
this
like a
afternoon. If you
scorned
want it,
cat.
I'll give it to you. If you don't
So,
want it, I'll do it.
I can't remember what his Logan, I think his name
To
is.
get reset, did you talk to her about Wednesday or Thursday?
Sorry.
Your preference?
She said a couple days. I prefer Thursday.
Okay, Mr. Elick, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Samantha Salazar. We're set for a hearing today. I tried to get in contact with her yesterday.
She's not even here.
She's not even. She did text me this morning at about
Hello.
7 saying she had a stomach flu, and I do believe her. I mean, she doesn't have any proof. But
That's it.
Well,
Get her.
Should we ask a BF of Wednesday?
No,
Okay.
no, she's on probation. She picked up 2 assaultive cases. And are they felonies or misdemeanors? I don't even
There, it
remember.
was injury with a prior against mom and injury to, or assault with a prior to mom, injury to the grandma, so elderly. She ultimately pled to the injury to the elderly.
She pled.
She pled deferred to that.
Whoa.
Yes.
Wow. Salazar's the last name, right?
I'll be
Salazar
honest,
was
Your
less-
Honor, I wanted to litigate the whole thing. Frank.
I mean, upstairs?
No, well, I mean,
Well, he
I'm
wasn't
upset
counsel
that she
upstairs.
pled out because now I can't even, now I don't know if I can plead untrue to all of it, but
That's the allegation that we will go on now.
I understand.
So now she made a 10,003 bond now, so I'm setting it at 25,004. And we'll get her when we get her.
She made a $10,003 bond. Holy cow. Judge, I move to make that bond 50,000. No 10%. No surety. 50,000. If she makes that, then we'll stick it even higher. It'll give any cop that runs into her more ammunition to snatch her off the street and bring her in for you.
In the meantime, are you gonna stay on?
I'll stay on. I
Okay,
mean,
if it's this
Salazar-
week, I mean,
Show.
I would like to do it this week, but
Yeah.
I guess
call
we
her, I mean,
probably can't do that. I mean,
she would just need to.
And then,
I guess, turn herself in
you'll do it when we
Wednesday,
get her.
Thursday, or turn herself in Tuesday, do it Thursday, something like that. If you still want to do it Thursday.
Now we will go forward
Because
on
my-
what she pled.
Right there.
She pled to the injury to a child, or she pled to the injury to the elderly, so that's it. Okay, guys. Mr. Elick, do you want to stay on? Do you want to?
I'll stay on, Your Honor, and I'll
Okay.
try to have her turn herself in, and I guess we'll reschedule.
No, there's no
But
rescheduling.
no reschedule.
Because we issue the warrant, it'll just stay in warrant status until we pick her up.
Well, I mean, when
Well,
she turned, in the
well,
event that she
If
gets.
she turns her in,
If she turns
Yeah.
herself in, then I can.
and
approach
what we'll
reschedule.
do is we'll just go through the whole,
Debate
dog and
it.
pony show and yeah. that's
Yeah, I
it.
was hoping he'd stay on since he already has access to everything.
I mean, I've already prepared.
No, and please do. Yeah. Okay, thanks, bud. And then we'll just reach out to you. I'll let you know when we do get her. Or you,
I mean, would the court prefer her to turn herself in court, or, I mean,
it would probably be, I don't know what she wants to do, right? Probably the cheaper way would be to do that. Right, so that she doesn't have to pony up 25 for,
I mean, if we just show up, if she shows up, can we just have a hearing, or does she need to go into custody? And
if she shows up today, we can have the hearing, right? If she shows up post today,
Then we'd have to get it, yeah, set at some
then
point for a
I'm
hearing.
putting her in jail and then we can have the hearing.
I mean, if
Fair
she's-
enough, Judge.
I don't think she has a doctor's note. I mean, I understand. That's what it is.
Okay, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
And the lawyer doesn't particularly like that client. That's the feeling I get from it. So, as with others, I will try and jump around and
Gotcha. Hey,
see what happens, but we
Last
do
name is
have a full
Tyrell.
calendar.
Ian Tyrell.
this is a new case.
This is a new case.
Tyrell.
He's in the courtroom.
You mind bringing
Excuse
it?
me.
We have to do probable cause.
Sure. Mr. Tyrell?
Mr. Tyrell, the judge had something to say to you. I believe.
Nothing good happens at 1 a.m, especially with you going 70 and a 30. I want to say that we know Mr. Tyrell, right?
Judge, I'm doing his felony case as well.
Okay.
That case is set for September 26th.
Got it.
He already has conditions on that case.
Yep, I remember Mr. Tyrell. Yep, he has picked up a disorderly conduct with a firearm where we had to revoke his bond multiple times for his failure to appear.
Bang!
and or bond violation. So, Mr. Terrell, you're now stand charged with interference with the emergency request for assistance. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine.
Sure.
We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You also stand charged with an assault of a family member impeding breath. So let's do it. Ms. Alien.
On August 18th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a disturbance. Complainant and defendant are dating. Complainant advised she went through
Love
defendant's
train.
phone and saw messages the defendant was sending to another girl.
Oh my word. Dick pussy, dick pussy.
Complainant threw water on defendant's face as he was asleep,
Avid
and
cold watchers will
an
get my
argument
reference.
ensued. Defendant grabbed complainant by the neck with his left hand for about 5 seconds, causing complainant pain and preventing her from being able to breathe. Complainant attempted to grab her phone to call the police, but defendant took the complainant's phone and keys to prevent her from making the call. Complainant ran outside and was able to get help calling 911 from a neighbor. Witness advised she observed complainant sitting curled up in the hallway, and witness asked complainant if she was okay. Complainant stated she was hiding from defendant and asked if the witness could call the police.
Mr. Terrell, I'm going to find that there is probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition.
There's more than probable cause, Judge. For one, in this, I'm inclined to believe her more than him. Even though he's got a damn good lawyer on his side.
Of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're using, I will put you in jail. Do you understand?
Sure.
You're also ordered not to have contact with this person as well.
Sure.
Oh, and no firearms. Or weapons.
I am also. Val, can you file a protective order in this place? This emergency request.
Judge, was it?
Terrell, I'm ordering you not to have any contact with this person and not to be in possession of weapons. Do you understand?
Sure.
Okay, so Yasha, do you want the same date as a felony?
Please, Judge.
You must stay in contact with counsel.
Hey, Ken.
If he tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm not going to play games with you, Mr. Terrell.
Sure.
I'm not going to play games with you like we did the last time. The first instance you start toying with us, I'm going to make your bond so high, your head will be spinning round and round and round it goes.
Judge, you said it better before. You said it much better before. This is what you're going to do.
And I'm going to make your bond sky high.
And he will be.
You will be stuck like Chuck until this thing is over with.
Cheers, Ken.
You understand? I will first have you go to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. You will then meet with Rachel for your bond conditions. After that, you'll be free to go.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
This way.
I have a funny feeling he will be stuck like Chuck
Hey, Will.
with a bonds sky high. No two ways
Pushing
on that.
on,
No? Right?
no.
Oh, no?
Should I be?
No,
I hope not.
I
God.
figured you would be. That's,
No. He's supposed to be transferred on Wednesday, I think.
so are we all good on Mr. Patel? Yeah, okay, great.
Not that one. Mr. Calhoun is who I'm here on. Give me a heart attack, Judge. He's custody.
Case 36, Your Honor.
76? What?
36.
Oh, 36.
Don't scare me either.
What?
We all good? Everybody good? It's Monday.
So tell me about Mr. Calhoun.
So just pointed to his theft case. He has, I think, at least 5 pending felonies.
Holy
His bond's been denied on most of those. He has a setting on 828 on the most recent one. The case is very old. Just spoke with him. He also has a parole hold.
I've been busy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Victoria,
not gonna They gave him a PR bond here in this case. I'm not giving him a PR bond.
That's fine. He knows his bond's been denied on at least.
Okay. Yeah. That one who's walked up with the lawyer there. She is pretty cute for Blondie. The one over to the side here is one of the DAs, and I haven't seen her too much in the courtroom. Usually it's Logan, who looks like a scorned cat. So yeah.
4.
5 cases. What happened? Why?
I mean, because he has so many. He's got. It's like he's just a serial car thief, carjacker,
Okay,
allegedly.
so it looks like the felonies are set for 8/28. You want to do sometime next week, and then we'll see where they go with that, and then we can set it.
Certainly.
Okay, I'm gonna set his bond at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5,006. Okay, just so you can tell me.
Damn. $1,000 for each case and tack on 6, because this is the 6th. So a serial carjacker, basically. Serial carjacker that needs to be stuck like Chuck.
So 5,006 on calendar.
And they offer her last.
All right, where's our next one? You've got a full boatload in there today, Judge. You still find time to have a sip of coffee. Okay, what's this girl done? Any pegs slung around her
you're charged
shoulder?
with criminal mischief. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine on the theft. Looks like as part of the agreement, they're going to dismiss the criminal mischief. How many thefts does this make for you? You know what happens next time?
Yes, sir, I'm aware.
What happens next time?
It's from now to prison.
Council for reset.
If you steal a $5 pen from Walmart, skip scanning, you will be looking at years instead of days. Next time you get the itch, find another release, find something else to do. Because it's not worth it. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen,
But Judge, my girlfriend's in jail.
there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country.
I need to go to jail to see the puss again.
Deny naturalization, you give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. This will go on your record. From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail for any cases that you pick up here. But like I said, you pick up another theft, you're looking at years. Do you understand? How do you plead to the offense of theft, man?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. You said 14 or 4? So 9 days in jail. You said 4.
Yes.
4 days credit. You will be walking out of here today. I'll roll your court costs so you won't earn anything, but like I said, do it next time. Good luck. Thank you, Mr. Dean.
Yeah. I have a funny feeling she wants to be in jail because that's where the girlfriend is. That's just my feeling on it. Okay.
Yeah, we can do that. This one was a problem that might take a while to resolve, like as far as the warrants and then the other one. But we can definitely start THAs again.
25, 24, 264. Turner, come on up.
All right, so it's 2 cases.
This is correct. He's been dismissed. Matt Schuster.
Case has been dismissed.
Yes.
All right. We got a case that's been dismissed. It still needs admonishment at minimum. This judge is awesome at handing it.
We've done PC on this case already, though.
Yes, because he came in for his 7-day setting.
Right.
The statute is all messed up.
Okay, so
Oh. Right.
Good morning, Judge. I was also gonna ask if we could maybe consider modifying his bond conditions. He drives a non-driving affidavit, but he drives for work and he also takes care of his mom, who is disabled and handicapped.
does he have a Texas driver license?
Yes, he does.
Does he have liability insurance?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Does he have any open DWIs elsewhere?
No, sir.
Pavel, did you get this cause number?
No, Judge.
Can I give it to you and just run an NCIC for me, please?
Sure.
2524264.
2524 what?
2524264. Yeah,
NCIC for priors?
yeah. Anything else open anywhere else? I don't have notes on why we did the no driving affidavit.
Yeah, he did it before I got here, so I wasn't able to speak with
We
you.
do it for a reason. I don't do it just
Yeah.
for the, shits and giggles. It's got, there's got to be a reason, right?
He was driving pretty fast. He was going about 100 miles per hour. So we do understand that.
Was it just about 100 or was it 120?
No, the report says between 100 and 110. It doesn't state an exact number.
Your Honor, he doesn't have any prior DWIs. The only cases I see are 2 dismissed cases from the 90s.
Okay, and in this case, how fast is he going?
Judge, on this case,
From between 100 to 110 miles an hour.
And that's why we did it. Weaving in and out of traffic. And if I remember correctly, he also had booze in the car with him, right?
Yes, sir.
Exactly why he shouldn't drive.
Sorry. Actions have consequences, Mr. Turner. You could likely kill someone at that with booze in the car.
Judge said this again in another one. Hang on.
Nope. Nope. I would think that it's elementary that you would know above all else that we're not supposed to have alcohol in the car while we're driving, going 100 to 110 miles an hour, weaving through traffic.
Especially
I want
open
you
alcohol.
to appreciate the awesome power and privilege it is to have the ability to drive. It is not a right. It is a privilege. And we in Harris County lead the nation in fatalities related to drunk driving because of this very fact pattern. So I want you to appreciate it until I know that you do. Ixnay on the driving aid. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
There is an affidavit, and I'm going to tell you now that if I find you driving, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail every time you drive. I want to know that he appreciates it at some point. Come back to me and then we can talk. But,
Yes, sir.
a day, 2 days, a week, 2 weeks, that's just not enough for him to really appreciate it is. We live in a really, really big county where it's, not having the ability to drive really, really sucks. And I want you to appreciate it. And when I get that and when I know it, then we'll talk again. Understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good luck, Mr. Turner. Okay. So we'll just give you a normal reset. I will waive your appearance, so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with counsel, and they will tell you when you have to come back to court. If they tell me they can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. So maintain contact, and they'll tell you when you have to come back to court.
Yes, Your Honor.
Until that point, show me that you appreciate it, and then we will talk.
Yes, Your Honor.
We were here today where she said the system was making stuff he didn't fill out, and so.
Do we need to give them a PR bond, or what do we need to do?
Issue the warrants and then PR bonds.
Okay, so we'll issue a warrant. Bonds are already set at $100 on each. So we'll just leave that as is, and then we'll give you a PR bond now. I'm not gonna give you another one. If you pick up a new case, start acting like a fool in the free world, I will take the free world away from you. No more PR bonds. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll give you 2 PR bonds now, and that's it. Okay, so just don't leave. We're gonna have to do a bunch of paperwork with you, and at that point, if you want to go ahead and pick a reset date, we'll give you, 45, 60 days, whatever you're happy with, whatever you're happy with, and then we'll go from there. Okay, yes, ma'am. All right.
I think the judge summed it up in just one or two words earlier.
Nope.
Yeah. Just give me 5 seconds. Let's see if I can't find this image. There it is. Let's put that there. Go back here. Bring that up. Bring that up. And add. That's what you're talking about, Ken? All right. Bring it back up. All right. Let's do this.
So if you'll just give Rachel the case numbers.
Okay. Oh, we've got a solo fella up next.
All right, Judge, you want to start CHA?
No.
Yes?
Yes.
All right, page 2, Beltran, come on up.
Mr. Beltran, do you have a lawyer today? That's it. Your case is 71 days old. We will move forward with trial if you don't have it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
2 weeks. That way.
Right this way. All right, Judge, next is page 8, Davis,
Mario Betancourt.
Travis, come on up.
Did Betancourt check in?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
Okay. I need to know. If so, it goes in. This way, sir. What was your last name?
Page 8,
Davis.
Davis.
Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Davis. Tell me, do you have a lawyer today? Sorry?
I don't have one.
Tell me what you're doing about that.
Working on it. Some of the payment plans I can't afford right now, so therefore.
How do you survive? Sorry?
My mobility, but you took that privilege away, so I've been having to driving too much, so.
Did I take that away, or did you take that away yourself, Mr. Davis? You're gonna blame it on me? like all the other problems?
I'm not blaming it on you.
But you just did.
Sometimes I can't even speak. I've been cut off. You make it seem like I'm being a bad guy about it. But then yet, if I'm saying what I'm saying right here, right now, I blame you for anything. Take responsibility for everything I did done. Sorry. So I just need a little bit more time.
This guy.
You told me just now that I took your mobility away. You were the one that is charged with your second offense of driving on a suspended license and then fleeing from an officer.
Fleeing, man.
I'm telling you what you're charged with.
I'm telling you what I wasn't done.
Okay.
It's not
Oh,
true.
shut your
Take
smart
video
mouth
cam,
up.
and when they get the lawyer, they will show you that's not true. And then yeah, when they
Doing
pull
life,
me,
Mr. Davis.
huh?
What are you doing life?
I'm a barber, caterer, do a lot of things. My HVAC work, but it's like right now it's slow because I'm not mobile. But I'm being honest with you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I'm sorry, sir. You're being disrespectful because number one, you've got a smart ass mouth. And number two, I can see why it's slow for you. I really freaking can. Right? I have a funny feeling you need a few years not driving to learn what a privilege it is to be behind the wheel.
Damn, can I raise my hand and say something? That's all I'm trying to say.
I don't want to
No
talk
harm.
about the case because I've got a
All
bunch
right.
of DAs here.
All right.
The only question is how much money do you make a month?
I already told you that. Then you said I couldn't afford a public defender.
Not gonna, with your attitude, I was considering getting you a lawyer. Now I'm gonna get you out to reset. And I'm gonna tell you this now. Your case is 109 days old. I will bring you back to the next setting. And then after that, we're gonna set your case for trial. So get ready, Mr. Davis. Over there.
Lawyer up, in other words. Jeez. And get a bit of
Attitude,
duct
that's
tape
what's
for
up.
that.
The next time you'll
pie
be held
hole.
in contempt.
How much time, Judge?
30 days, no, 2 weeks.
He was trying to tell the judge that
All right, Judge,
the
next
judge
is
was the reason.
page 12,
He was trying to say the judge took his mobility away, instead of saying his own actions took the mobility away. If you're in court and the judge says you can't drive, you've got to find other ways of getting around. It's because of your actions. It's not because the judge has taken your mobility away. Your actions did that for you. You got caught doing it.
Gonzalez, Adam, come on up.
Someone else without a lawyer. Awesome. Wonder what he's done. At least he's dressed tidy. Holy crap. It must be quite the file. If the judge is taking this long to review it, so. A lot of people don't have the lawyer the first time they see the judge, but a lot of people also don't try and interject and try telling the judge. If you try telling the judge that it's the judge's fault,
Okay, what is your last name,
you
sir?
can't drive,
Gonzalez. Okay,
then yeah, that's
thanks.
called smart mouth.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, do you have a
Basically.
lawyer today? Do you have a lawyer today? Tell me what you're doing about that.
So what I'm gonna do?
You need a lawyer to represent you. You're facing 6 months in jail. And what have you done to find a lawyer?
I've been calling.
Honestly, a public defender or public pretender, as you say, is better than no lawyer. So
Around trying to get like the best price I can see.
How many people have you called?
So actually they've been calling me, so I've just been kind of talking to them and seeing what price works best out for me.
Okay, and what have you found?
It's a little bit too expensive right now, but still looking.
You need to call more people. 99% of the lawyers in Harris County will put you on a payment plan if you ask. You pay a couple $100s a month, they'll represent you in this case. You just need to find the right lawyer. You need to start calling 20 people plus to find out, but at some point you will find someone that will represent you. Just negotiate with them. Don't take them at first blush. You need to start calling around more. You understand? Okay, I'll have you go to Victoria. We'll give you more time. We'll give you another 30 days. Start calling around. Okay? All right.
All right, Judge, next is page.
yeah, I get that too. Some like to throw pasta at the wall and see what sticks. That's just how they roll. Do I like those ones? No. Do I think they deserve to be in that position? No. Are they in that position? Yeah. But yeah, you get those ones, and you also get good ones who can narrow things down really, really well, and you basically get off doing minimal time or minimal correction stuff. So I don't know. I think in New Zealand, the feeling I get is a lot of lawyers tend to just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks.
Nice see O'Connor, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. O'Connor. Do you have a lawyer today? Tell me what you're doing about that.
But you say it was, what, they too soon, so you said go to court, you said that, then you can do it after.
So we'll give you another setting. You'll have him or her. Okay. You want to head on over to Victoria? We'll give you another setting.
Next time you say I need insurance.
Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Okay. You have liability insurance. You want to drive?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me see it. And then if you have it, then we'll allow you to drive. Thank you, sir.
Also, I believe the public defenders don't get
Is your name on
paid
this
as
thing?
well as a
Yes, sir.
private
It's on the
lawyer.
next page.
So you have the ability to drive all these cars?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's pretty cool. It's like 15 different cars. Not bad.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay,
Oh,
we'll take it off. We'll allow you to drive. Okay, just maintain insurance the whole time and then we're good. And as long as your
damn.
license is valid too, then we're okay. All right. I will make a notation now that you have the ability to drive. Just be careful, okay? Allowing him to drive. I'll make the notation. That's top of page 19.
Wow. 21 different cars. Crazy. I mean, unless he's some kind of a car hire guy, which would explain it. I don't see what you need 21 cars for. But all right.
Yes. No, I've got Marcos here. Marcos, ready?
Judge. Judge, I don't approach on Mr. Edson Perez.
Mr. Edson Perez.
That's all.
After the judges finish typing up the notation.
Okay, you said Perez, right?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
He has already signed the PTI agreement at my office. We're just requesting additional time for him to get the interlock on the car and pay the DA fee.
Is the last name Perez?
It should be, Judge, yes. P-E-R-E-Z.
I'm sure it's not a different name.
Elizondo? No.
Okay, it's 212. How long do you want? Thank you.
2 weeks. 2 weeks would be good, Your Honor. Because his car's in the shop. He should be getting it out this Wednesday.
Okay.
And he should be able to get the interlock and pay that fee.
Got it. Okay, after that though, that's it.
I
Is that the
understand.
time after that?
I understand. Thank you, Judge. May I excuse? Thank you.
Nice and easy.
Good morning, Judge.
Hey, I'm ready.
Yes, sir. I was just giving the state a heads up. If I may, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
I have an off-docket request, but an urgent one, if I may.
Okay.
What
What's
the calls
the
are
request number?
It is 251-8349. Yes, sir.
Okay.
So on a presently, so Mr. Evans, by way of background, he does have a.
He's in treatment, correct?
Yes, sir. Thank you for remembering.
Yeah.
He's successfully completed treatment. He's participating in aftercare program. He's going to meetings. As the court may recall, Mr. Evans is also an officer of the court. He and his wife is from Canada, which is where DWIs is pretty much a no-no. We do have the interlock on presently. We had a previous DWI 10 years ago that was dismissed, which I think was what gave the court concern. What we're asking, because we're trying to kind of, for the time being, keep Mr. Evans' driving record and criminal record clear of evidence of the DWI so that he can enter Canada eventually with his wife and family. We would ask that this court remove the interlock.
I haven't even seen him. He's never even been here.
Oh, yes, sir. He's here now.
Is he here now?
Yes, sir.
Right, but have we done, has he signed conditions or no?
He signed bond conditions the first time, and he was here in person. The second time after he entered treatment, I came, the court waived his signature for obvious reasons because he was in treatment.
What a
He's
mess.
been, completed the treatment program almost 2 weeks ago. We're not on docket yet, but we essentially, if he still has the interlock.
Why do you want me to take the interlock off?
Because he still has the interlock on his vehicle. If there's not an order removing it by August 30th, then DPS will suspend his license and that will be on the record as the reason. So then eventually it'll cause him problems when he's trying to.
They won't suspend it just because of that. I mean, unless he's got to send in the $10 fee. then they won't suspend his license.
Well, Your Honor, there is the matter of the SR 22, the $10 fee, but it will also create the record on his driver's license, which is part of the issue here, because his wife is a Canadian national. He's
At the ALR hearing, though.
The LR hearing is set for this Thursday, but that would be just on the refusal, the separate matter of,
It'll still suspend his license, so if you lose it.
unless.
No.
Sorry.
And that's not because of the interlock. That's just the ALR hearing. If you lose the ALR, his license is going to be suspended regardless. Take a breath test.
Sorry?
Do you take a breath test in this case?
No, sir. This is-
His license can be suspended for 6 months.
Well, Your Honor, we do have the ALR hearing. If the department is able to meet its burden, then yes, it will be suspended, but there is a good chance that it won't. And I'm an optimist. I think that.
Sure, let's do this. Do the ALR hearing. Let me know what happens, and then we'll come back. If I do take it off, I'm going to put a scram on him so I know that he's not drinking. So because of the issues that he has, I don't want to let him go without anything. I want him to have one thing or the other. I mean, he can choose. The problem is that I don't want him getting in the car if he's had alcohol on board, right?
Of course.
So I'm going to give him one or the other. It's going to be, he can choose which one he wants to have, right? But let's not put the cart ahead of the horse, right? Have the ALR hearing. You said, when is it? This Wednesday or Thursday?
Thursday.
Okay, let's do this. Come back to me on Friday. Okay, he doesn't have to appear. We'll waive his appearance because it's not old, right?
It's July 4th.
He's not on docket today, right?
Yes, sir. Right, so we can because he.
Yeah, so let's do this. Have your ALR hearing, come back, let's see what happens. Because if it gets suspended, it's gonna get suspended regardless. It's the interlock portion is irrelevant to whether it gets suspended or not. As far as the ALR, for ALR purposes, right? If you want me to take it off, I will, but I'm gonna put the scram on.
There's nothing I can say to persuade the court
No,
otherwise.
not with the prior DWI and with the fact that he's in treatment and he has issues. You know, I have a concern, right? And I don't want him using. And I want to know, and I'm not going to take his word for it that he's not using. I don't want to take it. I can't take his word for it. I have to have something on him to know that he's not using.
So,
Okay, thanks.
take your time.
Yeah.
Well, that guy seemed like a bit of a mess. Yeah. Driving intoxicated. Got a prior. I'll put it nice. If he doesn't finish treatment, etc., and he goes back to Canada like this, and he does it once in Canada, RCMP are going to have a fucking field day with him. And I think that's what this judge is trying to negate a little bit. I don't know why the guy is an officer of the court, because that just seems like, yeah, okay, sure. I'll put money on it. A lot of the court officers head home and have a good drink at the end of the day, but 1 in a million jump into a car and drive and get caught. So either that or the police will go, you work at the courthouse, you're fine. Which again, I think is just wrong. And yes, it was his second offense, but damn. Gonna have to hope he wins that ALR hearing.
Ready for the next case, Jay?
Yep.
Page 26, Torres, Daniel, come on up.
Tyrell?
Hey.
Good morning, Mr. Torres. You have a lawyer today?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Okay, so just go ahead. Who is it?
Brian? Brian?
And who?
Brian starts with a C.
Brian starts with a C.
Yeah, I'm my phone's on as well. Brian,
Who's Brian starts with a C? Lawyer. You sure it's not Dan?
no, sir, it's Brian.
All right, well, just go ahead, take a seat. When he gets here, then
I'll turn my phone on and look it up.
for sure.
Yeah, you should have. You should have had your phone on with it on the screen when you came up, brother. Just gonna say it nicely. It would have helped. Brian starts with a C. Brian? Okay. Let's have a look. Jump a little bit.
Hey, your guy took off without signing the mower. I need him back. Can you please just tell him to come back?
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
No, he left.
Right. Not
I
cool.
know he's gonna come back, otherwise we issue, okay? Thanks. Okay, bye. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Approaching on a motion to serve for.
I signed it.
Okay,
Yep.
perfect, thank you.
Thanks. Hi, Anna. Good morning.
I'm here on Mario Garcia.
Garza, Natalie, come on up.
He's on bond or in custody?
He's on bond.
Oh, is that the gentleman over there? Okay, how goes it?
He is, let me see. He is done the social studies piece, the language arts piece, and the math piece. So he's slowly chipping away at the GED. Today was just the check-in to see how he's doing.
Or is that it?
There's still a science piece.
How's he doing with that?
That's what a pen and paper's for. Grab yourself a little square of paper and a pen and write the damn name down on the paper. I mean, could have been done 30 seconds before you entered the courtroom and signed in. How? If I'm going to go sit in a courtroom and watch proceedings for the day, I'm going to request press pass, and I'll be allowed my at least my phone or laptop or tablet so I can take notes. Whether they grant me the press pass, that's another story. But yeah.
I believe he's started working on that piece now, but he's done the other three.
Come up.
If I'm in
Hey.
court participating.
Tell me what's going on with science.
Science, I'm waiting on the voucher
Yeah.
to receive it from the case trio. Once I receive the voucher, I'll be able to take it as soon as
What does
possible.
that mean? You're waiting on the voucher?
It's so I don't have to pay fully out of my own pocket to receive to take the test. So they're gonna be doing it for free because I'm under case trio with HUC. So they're trying to help me with the best of their ability. So I can get the test done.
Do you know
without
when
any
that's gonna happen or no?
As soon as I email them, I have to give them these score dates, which I took last night. Of course, it takes some studying to do, and I did pass it.
Right, good job.
So as soon as I can email her and let her know that I need to do the one for the science, she'll give it to me. And then after that, I can take the full GED test. But unfortunately for my language arts part, I did take that test back in 2019 when I was incarcerated. So I may have to take that one again because I think they say you have to do it in 6 months before taking the test. Like all scores have to be done. So that's another voucher I'm gonna ask for. But I did pass that one, so it should be as easy to pass it as it was before.
Okay, so if we give you 2 weeks, you think you'll have science done by then?
Yes, of course.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, good luck.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, make it work. Come on, you're so close.
So close.
Can we be excused?
Thank you very much.
Hey, Corey.
Wow, he's making good
What's up?
progress.
Mr. Dorsey in the holdover, there's a motion to adjudicate.
Motion to adjudicate.
Sale or display of harmful material to a minor. That's
Oh,
what he picked up. In Harris County or somewhere else?
And that's what he's playing.
so he's pled guilty to.
So what, you don't know what the disposition of that was though? Was that a misdemeanor or felony?
I'm not sure if
It's a misdemeanor.
I just looked at the JS, I'm not sure if it was sent on 1244A or if it was just a misdemeanor.
I think it's just a,
He did, you
Okay.
saw 20?
Class A.
How much credit does Mr. Dorsey have then? You mind checking? Jacob Dorsey, how much credit does he have?
Not enough. Not enough.
Do 100 credit for 99? Yeah, let's do it. And then, yeah, we'll just unset term.
we need to fill out any paperwork on my.
Yeah, there's a stipulation and then the waiver.
Okay.
Yeah. No. No credit is good for that. That is just, yeah, that's wrong on too many levels. I'm surprised he wasn't charged with grooming. Because that's essentially what displaying that kind of stuff to a minor is. What have we got Mr. Yellow Jacket here for again?
Any more THAs?
All right, Judge, page 20, Ortiz, come on up.
Man, we're going backwards.
Juan Ortiz.
Jeepers. It's going two
Did we not
steps
do a
forward, one
Taurus?
step back today. Oh,
Good morning,
hello.
Ms. Ortiz. Do you have a lawyer today?
I do, but she says you want to do a motion to reset or something like that.
Okay, who is it? Who?
Marty Garcia?
Marty Garcia?
Yeah.
I don't know. Marty.
Okay.
Are they going to be here today? Do you know?
I don't know, Your Honor. She just told me to show up.
Have you paid him any money?
Yes, Your Honor.
You gave him money?
Yes.
I would assume that he's gonna be here. Do you want to call him and see if they're gonna come?
She said she was gonna do a motion to reset or something like that. I don't know.
First thing they have to do is they have to sign on to the case, attaching them as your lawyer. I don't see that they've done that. Do
All
you?
right.
On
Good to see you,
page,
Ken.
top of page 20. Juan Ortiz. No one has filed any kind of documents. No one has done a motion.
I've got some driving videos coming up starting on the 2nd.
You want to reach out to them and see what's
That might
going
be
on?
more your flavor.
We don't have anything yet.
Okay.
Typically what happens is the lawyers will appear either Zoom or they'll come here to file the motions, but I don't know. Reach out to them and see if they're gonna come, and then, if they're not, I can give you a couple more weeks for you to, try to get them here. I don't know.
Your Honor, I think she's in court, so you might not answer me. I think that's what she said. She was gonna be.
Perhaps they have an assistant or someone that can give you more information. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to just, I don't want to reset you in the event that they come here, So let's see if they come here. If not, then we'll give you a couple more weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then just try to see what you can do. Call them to see, are you gonna file? Have you done it? When are you gonna do it? And then just let us know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just like.
Yeah, just go outside and call. Okay.
Probably the best thing that could have been done in that case. is Obviously, lawyers are taking the case on but haven't registered it.
Oh, he says he has an attorney.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, but he's not here yet. Daniel starts with a C.
Page 27, Olivia Torres, come on up.
Oh no. Got the Torres family in court
Rachel, out of
today.
earshot? Out of earshot? I'm gonna go back there, or here's go.
There's a little bench conference going on between Burke and
Oh, that's
Judge.
portable device. Did the magistrate order it maybe? Huh. All right, I'll take a look. It's weird. Yeah.
I feel like
Ms.
those
Torres, do you have a
builders
lawyer
next door
today?
having beers.
Hmm.
All right.
No, not a portable device. You're just gonna get tested. Yeah, so, I can't hear you. You need to speak louder.
No, I was talking about the portable. The last time I got a text message and I told you before I left, you said that I guess it was a mistake, so you removed it.
There's no portable device. This is an assault case. You know, our only thing is that we don't want you to use alcohol or drugs. And we ordered you not to use alcohol or drugs. So how old are you, man?
19.
She's 19 years old and already started to stuff her life up. Great.
Okay, so what happens is on 7/26, we ordered you to go be drug tested and you tested positive.
Bam.
So I will appoint your lawyer today and I'm sending you right now for a drug test again. Okay,
I did. Can I say something? Or no?
go ahead.
Because I have not smoked or at all or anything, and there's like I know I haven't, but I don't know if it's still gonna be my system because the day before the 26th, it was a pen that I had hit, and I know that that does stay in your system longer, but
The day before, say, 26th
26th, yes,
of
day
what
before the
month?
court date, yes.
Of July?
Yes, the last court date, yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna send you now for a drug test. I'll appoint your lawyer and then perhaps we'll send you, let's see what happens first. And we'll go from there, okay?
Because I know I have it, so I'm just letting you know, because I'm not sure if it still is in my system or not, just since I know that that does stay in your system longer than an actual, you know.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
she
send you
had a
now.
pen?
Come back. I'm gonna give you a lawyer and then let's see what the result says and we'll go from there, okay? All right.
I had a pen
Is
3
this okay
times.
right now, there?
No, first I'm gonna have you
Am I
sign
gonna
a
test
reset and
positive?
then we'll just have you take a seat there. Rachel's gonna tell you to go and then you'll come back after you're done, okay?
I'm gonna sign for your receptions.
Owen,
Yeah, Judge.
of course.
Judge, I have on your docket, Bettencourt, BET. This is a bond violation.
Oh, hey.
I did not tell him to come this morning. I was out of town this weekend in Galveston. My birthday's in a couple of days and my wife and daughter.
Emailed you last week to tell him to come.
Yeah, and I did not do it because I left early Friday.
Ah, you
So
stuffed
if
the
you would,
client
I
up.
can get him in here tomorrow. We're gonna close that case up within the next couple of weeks. He's gonna be.
I think he stuffed the damn client up, unfortunately. Thank goodness this judge likes lawyers.
Going into the PTI. He's already signed.
Have you seen the bond violation, Owen? Have you seen the bond violation?
He told me that he had
I'm not happy.
failed to blow at one point.
I'm not happy with it.
But I'll get, if you'll let me, I'll bring him in tomorrow morning and
Let
we
me
can.
see what the reset says, whether he's supposed to be here regardless. He's supposed to be here regardless. On his reset, his appearance was not waived. He's supposed to be here regardless. I'll show you.
Oh, this is not going well for this defendant.
Okay, Judge, I don't know. Well, I know this is essentially the same thing. Could you put him on bond forfeiture for a week then? I'll get him here. Because we've already, we've signed the contract.
Tomorrow.
He gave me $300 to pay the fee. I'm expecting to have an interlock device in the car.
I'll roll it to tomorrow.
All right.
Okay.
I'll
let him know he's got to be here tomorrow.
I'll have him here tomorrow morning, Judge.
And
okay.
Thank you.
And I'll be watching because I'll be expecting quite the admonishment.
Court.
Right. Another one coming up real soon.
Judge, you ready for the next CHA?
I wonder where Logan is. The public, the DA. He's
okay. Yeah.
He's
Page 29, Ventura Lopez, come on up.
Lopez takes a break from the Perez family. It feels like we've had the Perez family in court today.
Sir.
Okay.
More.
You have a lawyer today.
Oh, no comprendo mucho inglés.
Tienes un abogado.
Okay.
¿Qué estás haciendo con eso?
No tengo abogado, no tengo dinero para pagar.
¿Necesitas un abogado?
Oh man, this guy's very lucky the judge understands a little bit of Spanish.
¿Es posible que tú andes a la cárcel por 6 meses o más? ¿Qué estás haciendo acerca de eso?
No puedo tener dinero para pagar.
¿Qué haces?
Oh,
¿Qué te dedicas?
Al trabajo, pero no, un poquito.
No me estás respondiendo a nada. ¿Qué haces en la vida? ¿Y cuánto haces? ¿Cuánto ganas?
15 la hora.
¿15 qué? ¿Dólares? ¿Centavos?
$15 la hora.
¿Haciendo qué?
Construcción.
¿Cuánto por mes?
2,500, 2,000, por ahí.
¿Que no puedes pagar un abogado?
Ahorita
I
no
wish the
tenía
YouTube
trabajo, estaba enfermo.
subtitles was better for Spanish
He
speaking.
trabajado mucho. Malo de espalda.
So, ¿cómo vives entonces? ¿Cómo comas?
Por lo poquito que voy para gana mi esposa y trabajo, y a veces trabajo yo poquito.
I get the feeling if I was to live in America, learning Spanish would be a good start, or at least
Do you
learning
mind running his
Mexican.
license, please?
So many Mexican speakers over there, or Spanish speakers.
We do not have that driver's license number.
Okay, I guess this must have been an arraignment when someone else was here. So, do you mind reaching out
Excuse me.
to, I guess, Luis? Señor, toma asiento para allá, por favor.
Thank you.
I'm going to give him an application, but I need him to sign a no driving affidavit. Do you have one in Spanish though?
English and Spanish.
Oh, it's dual?
Also, that means they don't have to work harder.
Are you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Page 30. Oh, come on up.
I mean, after today, I'm going to need some greasy fried chicken. I'm gonna tell you what.
Oh, yes, Judge.
KFC. I can't deal with the thing. I need some greasy fried chicken.
Uh,
He speaks good and easy, Your Honor, but the young lady works on.
Hi.
Good morning.
Who are you with relation to him?
We have Anthony here on the way, David McClure.
Who are you with him? Are you daughter, friend, his sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
oh my
Do you
God.
solemnly swear to be able to translate everything word for word, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Vo. Do you mind translating? please? Good morning, Mr. Vo. Okay. Do you have a
Come
lawyer?
on.
Yes,
Who is your lawyer?
everything much love,
Who?
much love.
David McClure?
Man.
Do you know if they're going to be here today?
Yeah, in other way.
Okay, they haven't filed any documents yet, so we don't know. But we will have you just wait over there, and when they come here, then we can talk more, okay? But do not leave. Okay? Please. Thank you, man.
Bring your sister to translate for you. Come on.
Hey, Vic. He says he has a lawyer. I know. Coming up, Mr. Terrell. Do you mind handing it to me, Melissa? Yeah, sign it, and then if you come up there real quick. Mr. Terrell, you left before signing it. I'm glad that you made it back. So what this is this is an order for protection that identifies Haley Otlick as a protected individual. Sir, there are certain things that you can and cannot do. If you do that, you will incur another case, a violation of a protective order. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. She is now a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand? Like I said, if you violate this, they will file an additional case against you. And it's one of the worst cases you can pick up in misdemeanor court. So just follow this thing. We will give you a copy so you know what you can and can't do. If you ever have any questions, talk to Yasha and he can also explain it for you.
So I already do have a copy of that as well from the house because I was already on a protective order when I got released on bond.
You may have it in the felony court, but you don't have it with us. And I want to make sure that if you pick up another case, because you do something like that, you're going to pick up one here too. That's why we do everything in tandem. I don't have it. And I want to make sure that you understand that that's why I have you, come here. I can explain it to you because forewarned is fair warned. Okay? All right, buddy, come on.
He's
Take care.
lucky he made it back.
Good to go. Yeah.
He is lucky he made it back, otherwise that would have been
Smell
a
it.
worry.
Really? Did you smell it? You smelled it? I didn't smell it. I smell it now. I smell it now. Hey, Rachel, pop Mr. Terrell within the next week, will you? Yeah, next week. It's on page.
So, Mr. Terrell took off from court, obviously smoked the blunt or something, comes back into court on advice of his lawyer to sign the protective order and walks out, leaving the smell behind. Yep, he's gonna pop bright red when he gets tested.
It's on bottom of 27. Dude came in here reeking of weed. I didn't smell it till just now. Otherwise, I would have sent him.
Judge's appearance is waived next setting.
Okay, well, we're gonna send it for a test. And then when it gets positive, we'll get the BVR.
Right now you're gonna send it?
No. Next week, pop.
Next week. Oh, so just completely knocked off.
All right, that's gonna be interesting. Poor guy. Really, he gets protective order, but he can't calm his nerves down.
Okay. Good morning. It's Daniel, right, Daniel? Dorsey, that's right. All right. So, Mr. Dorsey, you were placed on probation for terroristic threat.
Yes, sir.
It's come to our attention that you picked up a new case and you pled to that new case in, is it Tarrant County, right?
Sir, it is.
Is it true or untrue that you violated your probation in this?
True.
Okay. I'm going to find that's true. I will now reform your judgment. It will now reflect as a conviction on your record. The only other thing I'm going to advise you is that be careful. I would not, because it's now reflecting as a conviction, I would be careful how you conduct yourself, because if you continue to do what you're doing here, you may very well end up with a felony case and you're looking at up to 10 years. So be very careful, Ms. Dorsey, okay? All right, so I'm going to sentence you to 180 days in jail. I'm sorry, 100 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 99 days that you've done. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh,
Yeah.
Judge, I have Darren Walker in the jury box. He said that he got drug tested today and that the results came back negative.
Okay.
And so he also wanted to ask about, they have him on random drug testing to call in. Do you still want him on that if he's getting
No.
drug tested twice a week?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it just doesn't make sense to do that, right?
Right. That's what I was thinking, Judge, because
I agree.
we have him on higher supervision, really. And I also have a Mr. Asamoah here, Judge. He just bonded out. I don't know if you remember him. I think it was.
I remember.
So, Judge, he's here. He's right over there. He got a notification on his phone to report today, even though it looks like he's been reset to August 30th. Can he get his bond conditions done today and get a reset?
Absolutely.
Have him come up, Judge. Mr. Asamoah?
Mr. Asma is an interesting SOB. The other guy, he's not very interesting. He tested negative. Thank goodness for him. This guy, however, I don't know. Judge might have some words to say. At least he's tidy today, unlike the last time I saw him.
You were 19, right? What are you doing with your life now, Mr. Asamoah?
Come closer to the mic, Mr.
Are you working
Asamoah.
full time? Why? At 19, you should be working 50 to 60 hours a week to work, to earn your keep, or to get in school to better yourself.
Sign up to the class for electrician.
Okay, you didn't get your GE, did you?
No, I graduated high school.
You did graduate high school? Okay, so we're
Oh, wow.
working part-time at a car wash. I mean, is that what you want to do for the rest of your life? So tell me what you want to do. Quiet, it's too loud.
Electrician. Electrician. Want to be electrician.
That's a great idea. Dude, electricians can kill it.
If you can get
If you
in
do
there,
a good
that's
job, if
awesome.
you're honest, you work hard. I mean, you start your own company, you can go work for another electrician, you know. If you truly want to do that, you need to become and go into the Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, right? Get into the union. The union will help you a lot, right? It helps you train, get jobs, get you on your feet so that you can be making 25 to, $50 an hour. Being an electrician, you could really kill it if you do a good job. So where do we go from here? Telling me you want to be an electrician is.
I already know about this site. I could they have this new, I don't know, it's like a new thing coming out. I could sign up to be an electrician for free.
Where?
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of being able to sign up to become an electrician for free. My funny feeling is you jumped online and ordered a certificate from some site that charges $5 a certificate or something. Honorary electrician maybe, and carries no weight. If that's how he's become an electrician for free, I don't want him working anywhere near my house.
On your case, I think they'd give you time served, or we can look into that program. We need to make a decision, okay? Sure.
I don't know why the judge took off Outback, but something's not sitting right. Something's not sitting right at all. Here he comes.
Okay, so this is an employment services guide that I'm going to give you. Okay, one of these here is for young adults. This will help you. This is for young adults to help you trying to find a job, internships and the like. But you have to call them and make an appointment to get it done. Can you give this to him, please? I'm also going to test you 30 days from today. You know what happens if you test positive again. This time, I'm not going to double it. What I do the next time is I triple it. And then I quadruple it. And then I quintuple it. At some point, someone's going to stop ponying up the money to get you out. Stop smoking. Do you understand? You will be tested 31 days from today. You now know what happens. Now, I'm going to bring you back in 2 weeks. I want to know what you've done to get a job, a full-time job. More importantly, look into becoming an electrician. Get on it. You understand? Okay. See you in 2 weeks.
2 week reset on him, Judge? Okay, just gonna take a sample. And Judge, on Mr. Walker, can I do a 30-day or?
Yes, for you, yes. He still has the same.
Already coming in.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, for you, so.
Thank you, Judge.
For sure.
Yeah. I figured Mr. Asamoah was a bit of a mess. But then I saw him. What's to say he's going to pop bright red 31 days from today when he tests positive for weed? Because obviously he finds that better to smoke than tobacco or anything else. Let's see. Jump. Let's try and cut some of the blank space out. I know it's all part of the court day, but yeah. Oh, here we go.
Mr. Ventura.
We've got our Spanish.
I want you to understand. Well, let me ask you this. Are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Sí, tengo 20 años de vida.
I've been living here 20 years.
That was not my
Esa
question.
no fue mi pregunta.
You in here with or without permission?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
I leave my family alone.
Yes.
That's part of it.
What else?
¿Qué más?
Pues mi madre que yo mantengo también. Oh,
I support my mother also,
No,
tengo mi familia,
and I
mi esposa.
support my wife
no,
and
that
family.
wasn't my question.
Mr. Ventura,
Señor Ventura.
what happens if you go to jail?
Oh,
Are you in this country with or without permission?
País con o sin permiso.
sin permiso, no tengo permiso todavía.
Perdón.
No tengo permiso
I
todavía.
don't have permission yet.
So what happens if you go to jail?
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué le puede pasar?
I'm trying to get you to think of what happens if you go to jail. I'm trying to get you to put one and one together.
No sé qué.
I don't know what the United States would do.
Mr. Ventura, immigration sweeps the jail on a daily basis. And when they find people that are in jail without permission, they put immigration detainers on them. When you get an immigration detainer, you were stuck in custody until the case is over with. And then you were shipped off to immigration. Nothing fast happens in immigration. So you will sit in custody for probably 6 to 9 months, waiting for your life to have some kind of finality to it, which at that point you will probably be deported. All the while, your wife, your mother, your daughter, your puppy, your kitten, your pet parakeet will all have to find some other way to support themselves. And I'm going to tell you, that they may go to places that you do not like. So I am now putting conditions on your bond. And if you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. And if you are unlucky enough, you're going to be there for the next 9 months. Do you understand?
Order in the court.
You are not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I will test you. My main concern is that you do not drive. If you do not have a Texas driver license and you do not have liability insurance, then you're not to drive. And I will have you sign an affidavit with me today, which is a promise that you're not to drive.
I'm going to be back in 5. I'll leave it playing for you, but I need to be back in 5.
I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care what you have to do. Until you have a Texas driver license and liability insurance and permission from us, you're not allowed to drive. And I'm going to tell you, nothing makes me more upset than when people get into a car and drive when I've had them sign this affidavit. Do you understand? You will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail if I find that you drive. I will give you a lawyer today. You can discuss your situation with your lawyer. But I'm going to tell you now, what I'm doing to you now is I'm giving you a warning of what could happen to you. I see time and again how people don't heed this warning, and then they end up in custody for the better part of a year.
Okay.
And we'll have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, you will go back to the jury box to fill that out. And then I will take a look at it to make sure that you qualify. If you do, we will provide you a lawyer today.
Si califican, les asignaría un abogado de oficio hoy.
Okay, please.
Hi, Fliescher.
Yes.
Fliescher Miguel Garcia. I believe he was clean today. We got his T-Rat.
All right. Hope that guy gets a lawyer, whether it's court appointed or not, because man, he needs it. And he needs a lawyer who can speak his native tongue. Because, yeah. But this next one, lawyers jumped in. Apparently the guy's clean and they've been doing the T-Raz stuff.
As back, he has expressed interest, or he did have interest in.
Oh, hold on. He took a test today. Great job, Mr. Garcia.
I can't speak to that. I'm not gonna play into that.
Okay.
He doesn't want to take it, I don't blame him. It's
I
not a
get
drug
it,
case,
but that's what he needs, right? So, look, I'm not gonna fault you for doing it, right? I understand, right?
So I really don't have options other than trial at this point.
I agree, right? You know, we have clinicians that, Mom, you can come up too. We had clinicians evaluate him, okay? I can let you, and I will allow you to see this, and I'll allow you to read this, so you know exactly what they say, okay? Because I think that it's only fair that you get to see what they say about him. You lied here too. You lied in this thing too. Come on.
I was truthfully honest on everything.
He reported his last cocaine use was on or about June 21, 2024.
That was the day before.
Essentially, what they're saying is that he needs to go into a treatment program. That's what they're saying is what he needs, an inpatient treatment program. How long is it?
6 months.
I was sitting in jail for a year, Your Honor, and doing 4 months. I mean, it's, you know.
Say it again?
It's better off sitting in jail for a year and doing 4 months. He's gonna be in custody on this, going on this for 2 years. It's not even a drug case. I get he has an issue. I get it. But I mean.
Greg, you know this as much as I know this. You can address it now, or you can address it when he's 32, homeless, no teeth, just, you know, in and out of custody, because that's typically what happens.
I don't think this.
Did you read this?
I read it, but.
Hey, Greg, come on, man.
They're sending 19-year-olds on what's not even a drug case to some freaking group home where you've got felons and everything else that's government funded. I mean, I don't think this is the environment for him, especially on this type of case. I understand he has a drug problem. I think it can be accomplished through IOP. I think it can be accomplished through continued AA, NA, extensive supervision, but you know, I don't think sending a 19-year-old to a 6-month program, which with a bunch of ex-cons that have been ordered by the felony courts and parole, is the environment for him to be in.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I'm actually in agreement with
I
the
can give
lawyer.
you the
on this one.
opportunity if you want. We can do IOP, we can do SOP, okay? But if he mucks it up, that's what we'll use as the punishment.
Okay, let me talk to him.
And I'll agree with you, Greg. Look, he tested negative today. That makes me happy. It makes me happy. And I will give you the opportunity. I can pay for it for you, man. I will give you these tools for you free. I can pay for you now. If you try to do it on your own, it's $30,000 to $50,000. Whereas now I can give this to you for free.
But hasn't he been negative for like the past 3 tests?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
Like-
But so that's why I'm saying, if he has,
I understand, but like,
Ms. Garcia, if he has, that's why I will give you the opportunity to do out in the free world now. It's intensive outpatient treatment program, followed by supportive outpatient treatment. I was forgetting what the S stands for. So it's like a double one after the other type piggyback situation where he's in treatment.
Yeah. To be honest, IOP and SOP are much better for this defendant, I think. I don't think he needs to be in a place where he's got ex idiots out of felony and other rough places and teaching him to be a better drug seller or whatever.
But it's in the free world, right? We can do it. I'll acquiesce to you.
Okay,
As a sanction, as a punishment. If you ever test, and I don't care what the flip it is, you will go into inpatient treatment. They're saying now that's what you need. And I agree with them. That's what I think. Because of what this says and what you have become accustomed to and what you've put your body through, you need something more controlled, right?
I know this is a change, and I also been doing what you've been telling me to do, like the NA. I'm already going to school, and then I already did the job and everything you told me to do. It's already all at night.
It's all ponies and butterflies, Judge.
You can either do this now, or you can do this when you're 46, 49, 52, God forbid 65, when you've literally been in and out of jail, robbing home after home, car after car to feed that addiction. We try to get to you now so you don't end up like one of those lowlifes. Quiet. Those people never had someone to put them over their knee and show them what happens with substance abuse, right? It only ends up in one way, and it's downhill.
It doesn't end
It
up
never
very good.
ends up well. Never. And if we don't tackle it now, if you don't tackle it now, your life's gonna suck. Even more. It only gets more difficult the older you get. It doesn't get easier. You get bigger, you get fatter, you lose your hair. Everyone wants to see you fail. And all the while, you have no money to help yourself. It doesn't get easier. It gets more difficult. I promise you. Now I have the tools to help you. If you want it, it's here for you. So I'll acquiesce to you now.
Okay, let me talk.
You know, as a sanction, I'm putting him in the inpatient. I don't care what it is, no tolerance. I will allow you to try to do it yourself. But, so I think it should be at least at the minimum, like an 18-month to 2-year, because that's what it's gonna take. Can I pay for IOP and SOP?
We can see if it qualifies for TAP funding through us and then.
Yeah, please. And then I will waive all the fees for you for as much as I can so that you don't have to pay a dime. I don't think I can pay for everything, but for everything I can, I will. Okay?
You want me to reset it for now so we can check on this funding and they can make a decision? All right.
I'll have to do a financial update with this.
Okay, let me.
I'm hoping I don't think there'll be a problem other than
Okay.
wearing a damn Gucci belt that's $400. I mean, what the hell?
Damn.
Get a nicer belt than I do. I have a freaking electrical wrapped around my waist and he's got some damn Gucci belt. Come on, man. That's not where your money belongs. Here, will you read this, Mom?
All right, let me run to plead in another court and I'll get him
Take your
to
time.
financial. Okay.
Hey,
Good morning.
Good morning.
At 10 vote, I think we need to approach on bond conditions.
Reckon didn't even see it on the footage. The judge saw it though. Gucci belt. $400 Gucci belt. Damn. Like, you know where his next hit's coming from, eh? That belt's gonna get sold. And he's gonna go bright red and he's gonna be slammed up. He's got no way out of that unless he really fucking pulls his neck in.
Is it a new case?
Relatively new, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. Let me see.
Okay.
Are you signing on now just for the first time?
I thought I was already on it, but they attached it.
I don't have anyone attached. Right. Let me just make sure. The computer's kind of slow. Sorry. Yeah, we don't, you said you found an attorney?
Computer's always slow when you want
Kiosk,
something,
but it
Judge.
wouldn't be the first time kiosk
See something?
faulty.
On vote, bottom of page 30. Regardless, we've done conditions. You guys are free to go.
Okay, take it.
Sure, thanks.
Judge,
Hey,
approaching on fugitive case, Mr. Carl Griffin, GRI.
Oh no. Good Lord. As a family guy. It's one of Peter Griffin's family. Put it that way.
Judge, I'm approaching to see if you consider allowing him a bond to go turn himself into the demanding jurisdiction of Caddo, Louisiana,
Oh hell no.
Caddo Parish, Louisiana.
He's asking for no bond.
Judge, my understanding from talking to him, he found out there was an issue from Louisiana and he turned himself in voluntarily to this jurisdiction. And so
Stephen, do you mind bringing out Mr. Griffin, please?
No problem, Your Honor. I don't know if we have any record that reflects that, but that's his statement to me.
My only issue is that it's the second time, you know? If it was the first time, okay, but you know, when you fail to register a second time, you know, man. Yeah, I mean, you got to do this yearly. Yeah, and then you have every year, it's the same thing. You got to re-register. You know, the idea would be to do it every time on January 1st, so you know you got it done. Hey, talk to me while I'm waiting.
Judge, I just have a new fugitive case, Jeremy Fountain, and he would like to ask for a bond.
Okay.
I'm waiting to hear back from Dave about
Oh,
what he wants
okay.
to do with it, so.
You want me to hold off on that one?
If we can.
Sure, sure. No problem. I'll just, stand by for a little bit, Judge.
For sure. Thanks, James. Swazer, come up.
Oh, come on up.
Take a seat from in the jury box. Good morning. How's jail?
We know it's bad when the judge literally just sends them to the jury box. He's like, I'm not even going to speak to you. You go to jury box and find a lawyer.
Good. You're in front of me now because Louisiana has filed a warrant, issued a warrant for your arrest for your failure to comply and register as a
I'll
sex
just say it in
offender.
Mandarin.
Second time over. You were asking me for a bond, but I don't know you. I've never met you before in my life. The only way I get to know you is how you look on paper, because that really tells me who you are. I will tell you that I'm not happy with you because it's not your first time. It's now your second time. You know, when you sign for papers, what you have to do for the rest of your life. And you know When you fail to register, you're looking at 10 years every single time. And you must register every year and you must update on a yearly basis. So if you tell me you forgot, you know, every year you have to update.
Judge, if I may just argue for my client real fast.
Sure.
Judge, I don't think he's missed any settings here in your court. I don't think you've afforded him the opportunity to turn himself in. He's got a plan in place to do so. He would have skin in the game if you allow him to post that bond. He understands that he would lose that money if he weren't to turn himself in. He understands that he won't have a second chance with you if that were to happen. And so he's asking me to see if you'd afford him the opportunity to do so. He hasn't failed in your court as of yet. I don't know, without going into specifics, I don't want to go into specifics as to why he didn't.
As of yet, he will fail in your court one day, Judge. That day is coming very soon if it hasn't happened already.
Register out there, but because he hasn't messed up in your court just yet, I would argue that you afford him a chance to turn himself in. He'll get picked up again if he doesn't do so.
Judge, the state understands, however, we're seeing at least 3 probation violations out of Florida. The failure to register, I think the first time was in 2012 from Louisiana. And we also see that there's a fugitive from the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office in 2012 from Louisiana as well. So the state-
He's already had one fugitive case as well.
It's listed as a charge under Louisiana,
Yeah.
but it's listed as a fugitive from JPSO. So I'm guessing it was like sort of like a county thing.
Oh.
If I guess, but I
So
did see that.
do you know what happened on his first time that he failed to register?
I do not know.
Judge, my understanding from my client's recollection is that that fugitive case was not substantiated. It was thrown out, something about a different municipality. I don't know if the records reflect that or if the records reflect that it was followed through with, or I don't have access to those records, Judge, so I'm making an argument based on what my client tells me.
I don't know. You know, Mr.
Yeah, this he might get let out this time to go turn himself in, but also Louisiana
last name
might be
again?
given to
His
old
last name
14
is
days.
Mr. Griffin, full name Carl Griffin.
So
Tell me about his criminal history. Is it substantial?
So he does have an open warrant out of Florida for failure to appear back in 2010.
Oh, he is now an open warrant?
It's from 2010, so I guess it's been in the system since then. That's what I read.
No.
He now has an open warrant out of Florida?
It was issued in 2010.
I get it,
So,
but it's
yes,
still
yes.
open?
I believe so.
And I'm not giving him a vote.
I would, again, I don't have access to that, but I'm
Right.
assuming if it was open, it would be part of this fugitive
I'm
case.
not. If he truly has an open warrant out of Florida, I'm not giving him a
I'm
vote.
arguing that it's not open.
I know you're arguing, but you don't know for sure, right? She's telling me that there's an open warrant. Until I know for sure, we could
Judge, it's listed in the same spot with this current warrant that we're pitching on, so.
yeah.
My understanding is it was for a traffic ticket. Is that what you show, or do you show?
Judge
So
is
what
going
we can do
no.
is we can set it off. It's a little bit later. If you want to put it by the wayside, you guys can look into it more. But if he truly has an open case out of Florida, I'm not giving him a vote.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll look into that.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, look, take your time. There's no rush. It's yeah.
Sounds good, and I'll get with Amy to see what info she can share. Okay, thank you.
All right,
Judge. I'll talk to you in a minute.
All right. That didn't go well. Didn't go well for that lawyer.
Page 10, we're all still.
Let's just jump a little bit. I'm trying to make this not so long. Unfortunately, it's a full-on day for the court today. Looks like he's worked through most of the audience, so.
Judge, I have Adrian Caldwell in custody. And his, he has a, here he has a violation of protective order and interference with 911 call. He's asking for if there's any way you could reduce his bond on the violation of protective order. It's currently set at 30,000. He still needs to get a bond set in one of his retaliation cases in felony court, so he would still have to get that addressed.
Do you mind asking Stephen to bring them up?
Oh, sure.
So we can talk to him.
Do you need the cost number? You got it. Okay.
Always takes a few minutes to get the defendants out of the back.
I'm working on it. I'll give it to you right now. Just have a seat.
Damn it. Judge jumps on the phone hard. Where the heck is he? Oh, okay, so he won't be too far out. I've really got nothing else to say except it's been a right mixed bag today. Right old mixed bag.
Morning, Commissioner Caldwell. How's jail? That's right. Good. So in talking with Mr. Sims, he's asking me to lower your bond. I agree with you that 30,000 is high for a misdemeanor bond. You're charged with violation of a protective order or bond condition. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. I don't know anything about your cases. I'd like to know about it to see whether we should lower your bond, because I don't know. It looks like to me you've also picked up a felony retaliation. With us, you have an interference with the emergency request for assistance and the violation of protective order. And you're on bond for an aggravated assault of a family member and a prior retaliation. Holy moly, man. that might
Jeez,
go up.
what else do you have, mate?
Okay, please.
Hopefully it gets better from here.
Yes,
Gonna get
and the
worse.
interference. It looks like they're all out of the same, like,
Complainant and defendant have a prior dating relationship. On August 4th, 2024, officer was
Fucking love
dispatched
boat
to a
again.
disturbance. Defendant came to the residence uninvited and began banging on the front door. Complainant told 911 when she realized that it was defendant. Defendant was not supposed to be at the residence due to a prior assault family member incident. Defendant had bond conditions not to be in contact with the residence. A defendant made forced entry into the residence by kicking the front door. Complainant ran upstairs and locked herself in the bathroom. Defendant forced his way in the bathroom. Complainant stated, "You need to leave. This is not your house." Defendant realized complainant was on the phone with 911 and took her phone and said, "You're really calling the police on me?" Defendant threw the phone on the floor and then left the location in a rental car. Officer made contact with defendant via the phone call. Defendant told officer he would return in 10 minutes, but never showed. Complainant told officer defendant told
I believe every single word that this DA is saying. Just from looking at him, I believe every single word.
14 times in the last 20 minutes. Complainant stated that she finally answered the next phone call, and defendant stated, "I am going to kill you for calling the police on me."
So the retaliation would be against the complaining witness. My one other question for you, what happened in the aggravated assault? What is the alleged fact? Did he point a gun, shoot a gun, use a car? How bad? Are there injuries?
Judge Joshua was against the same complainant.
Right.
And then, Found outside about something was in social media, tried to leave, and then hold behind him. Defendant turned and rushed toward the complainant, causing her to fall on the couch, and defendant then began to hit the complainant in the face with a closed fist.
All right.
A daughter tried to step in between them, which led to the defendant going after the complainant's daughter. Complainant stepped in between them, and defendant grabbed the complainant by the hair and slammed her into a mirror. He then grabbed a lamp and began to hit her in the back and side of the head. Then defendant grabbed her by the hair and dragged her to the front door and left the residence.
Is the mirror the deadly weapon in that one?
The mirror, the couch, the lamp.
Is that how it's being alleged in the complaint?
I'm just gonna say, if that's all true, this guy
So
is
on April
rightly
19,
stuck,
2024, did then and there unlawfully, intentionally, and knowingly threatened Ms. Johnson here and after style the complainant, a person with whom the defendant had a dating relationship, imminent bodily injury by using and exhibiting a deadly weapon, namely a knife.
Yes, Judge, that
Knife?
is correct. Complainant's daughter went back into the kitchen
That's
to
worse
stop the
than a
defendant from
lamb or
attacking the
murder.
complainant, and defendant stopped and began to walk out of the house, turned around and threw a knife at the complainant.
Yep.
That's what I was curious as to how.
Yes. It's
You know,
very, very,
I gotta
very-
say, Miss, look, you don't have to say anything. I'm not asking you to justify anything. I'm just gonna say that, for me, you ever what was that movie Boomerang? Was it Boomerang or was it? No, it was Harlem Nights. Remember? There's that one. You ever watch Harlem Nights? There was that one part in Harlem Nights where the old lady goes, "Man, that's so good. You could throw it in the air and it turns into sunshine." You know what I'm talking about? Not even if something was that good would allow me to want to subject myself to a 6x9 box. No man, woman thing is that good to subject yourself to living the next 15 years in a box, in a 6x9 box. I mean, how is it that someone can have you so wrapped? You know what I mean? Is life, is it really that worth it? You know what I mean? Is it? So many other questions, see, so many. I don't get it. I don't get it.
You're not meant to judge.
What I do get, though, Mr. Caldwell, is that you're a dangerous person. Really. You act without thinking of consequence, and it scares me. It truly does. Not even if it was so good that you throw it up in the air and it turns into sunshine. Nothing is that good to want to live in a 6x9. But I know that
Justice Judge
when
did
there's no
what Salem
self-control
night.
and there's a possibility of a murder happening, I can't justify lowering your bond, man. You're a dangerous person. And I know that you're going to tell me it's little gun drops and tulips and little bunnies jumping in the woods, but the only way I get to know you is how you are on paper, man. And it sucks. I would consider that next time you're out there in the free world. Nothing is that good to live in a 6x9. Man. It's just not. You ain't, no more going out playing Xbox, Burger King, Popeyes. I told them later today, I want some greasy fried chicken as soon as I leave here because of all the shisa here. It's just not worth it, man. You know what I mean? I'm not lowering your bond. And in fact, I'm going to raise the bond on the interference. So if you do get out, I am making sure that you're not out without a GPS monitor and I'm ordered you not to be within 1,000 feet of where she lives or where she works, not to be in possession of weapons.
Judge, can we at least keep the bonds the way they are? He can't make them as they are, and he still has to make a bond in felony court.
And a resident was, all right.
Can we at least keep the bonds where they are?
State,
Judge, like.
the bond on the interference is at 5,000. I was gonna raise it.
And Judge, given the nature of the assault and the nature of the relationship and the amount of the expenses pending the payment states.
He already can't make his bonds, and he has a felony bond he's gonna have to post. I understand not lowering them if you don't feel it's appropriate, but can we at least keep them where they are?
I'm not sure if we can.
Your Honor, we made our position known as to ultimately we'll defer to the court, but it's not like we're already getting some comments to your mind on this.
We're at no bond right now, retaliation upstairs. It looks like you go back to court on 9/10. I'll keep it as is now, Mr. Caldwell, but I'm gonna keep on a very tight leash if you do get out. Right now, you're not going anywhere. And I would consider that next time you're out in the free world, is it worth it, man? Really? You're really gonna let someone drag you down? A person drag you that far down? Really? Be smarter than that, dude. Really. It's not worth it. So hold on. So GPS prior to release, not to go within 1,000 feet. No dope, no alcohol, no weapons. I'm gonna tell you now. Let me see if there are VPOs that are entered in this thing. One more thing I need to apprise you on that the Texas Constitution does not allow me, but in very, very limited, circumstances for misdemeanor court to hold someone at no bond. You are charged with violation of a protective order bond condition. If you violate the conditions I put on you now, I can have a hearing to hold you at no bond. I will do it in a heartbeat. I want to protect every single person of Harris County. I don't care if I hurt your feelings, I make you upset. You understand? A protective order was issued in this case. Get to know it, because if you violate that protective order, I will have a hearing to hold you at no bond. All right? Okay, thanks. All right.
Damn, the state jumped in and stopped the judge from raising that particular bond. Yeah. Okay, it comes back the day before 9/11. I'm 100% streaming on 9/11 because this judge, I've watched him in the past. He's scheduled a good handful of sovereign citizens on that day. It's going to be fun.
So Rachel, make sure you do it on the VPO. That way we can hold him at no bond if he violates, okay?
Hey, Judge, can I approach on the other one that I was waiting for Day to give a response on?
Yeah.
It's
Fountain?
the fugitive case. It's Mr. Fountain.
Amy?
I think that's considered a bond, Judge.
Why?
So for one thing, this warrant is for a burglary in the first degree. I also have the facts regarding what's on the
Okay,
warrant.
yeah.
Do you want to bring them out?
Yeah, let's do that. Please. Yeah.
You let someone else.
Yeah. Anna, yes, thanks, James. Anna,
Mayor, Coach
yes, ma'am.
I have Mr. McGee. He's on bond for a plea.
Oh no, Mr. McGee's back.
It's a plea? Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
3 for 3?
Mr.
He's
McGee's back.
taking a time served and unlawful carry, and then they're dismissing the POM.
Oh,
What
he
about
got
the
himself a
weapon?
decent deal.
Forfeit the weapon?
It wasn't a requirement. I just didn't think that you would give it back.
I'd like to know, so,
Okay.
I'd like to know with Pavel what their position is.
Okay. Okay.
I guess we'll do that. He stepped out.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. McGee.
Good morning.
So you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You've worked out an agreement there where they're going to dismiss the possession of marijuana. You're going to plea to the unlawful carrying. This is gonna go on your record. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Want to put it behind me.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Well, I'm applying for jobs like you asked, and I'm searching for work.
Think this is gonna help or hurt?
Well, this is gonna help because.
What's that gonna help? What are you talking about?
Well, I don't have
It's
to come,
on your record,
I can,
doofus.
focus on that.
Your
now.
appearances, well, other than trying to get into school, your appearances would otherwise be waived. Did you graduate from high school?
I got my GED.
Did you get it?
I believe so, yes.
So understand that this is going to go on your record. It's going to make your life more difficult. Anytime you try to apply for a job, you're going to have to explain this conviction to them and how you got it. Do you understand? You don't want to do a deferred where you can end up with that conviction. Once you plead guilty, you waive the right to appeal. So what that means is that you can never come back and complain about this. Oh man, I didn't know this was going to hurt. I didn't know it was going to hurt this bad. I shouldn't have done this. You sure you want to do this?
Yes, sir.
And judge, without going into any attorney-client
Sure.
communication, he has thought this through.
I trust you. I just want to make sure that this is a lifetime decision you make now, that once you plead to this, there's no going back. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this, there's no coming back. You sure?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you plead to the offense, sir?
Good, sir.
I will find you guilty. I am going to forfeit the weapon. I'm not giving it back. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll roll your court. I'll see you on anything. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks.
Right.
Michael.
It's an off docket matter.
Okay, let me just, if you have an off doc,
All right. So Mr. McGee there got himself a half decent deal. The part that is going to sting his ass is going to have that conviction on the record. Honestly, if I was him, I would have asked for a defer and hope that I do so well on the defer. At the end, I don't get a freaking thing on my record because I don't want to explain that every time I apply for a bloody job. Jeeps.
okay, let me just,
It's for a plea. It's a, yeah.
Oh, no, nothing.
It's a.
I don't know.
Cameron.
Okay, you ready? All right.
Sure.
Oh, no. We got this guy back.
All right.
No.
Are you Miss
No.
Cameron? Miss Cameron, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're
I thought-
facing up to
I
6
thought it was
months in
the
jail
Spanish
and or a
speaker.
$2,000 fine. What have you guys worked out?
Time served, Your Honor. Credit for 3 days, or credit for 2.
It's 3 days in jail, credit for 2. Understand this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. If you ever get pulled over, an officer is going to see this. Do you think they're going to give you a hard time? No, not probably. They will. They will always. And if you have the smell of alcohol, you will get arrested and charged with another offense. I would never, even if you've had one beer or one glass of wine, I wouldn't get in the car because if you get pulled over, they'll see this prior to WI. They're going to take you down.
Even if you've
What we're
had one
doing today
mouthful.
will not happen again. And from now on, you're facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. No more proverbial slaps on the wrist. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to.
My advice for her is even if you have one mouthful or a shot of tequila or something, leave your bloody car there and walk. It's gonna do better for you than jumping in your car after a shot and getting slammed up.
A trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand? had to plead to the offense. I will find you guilty. I will sentence you to 3 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 2 days that you've done. I'm going to suspend your license for 180 days, man.
Your Honor, we were gonna ask if we could run the suspension concurrently with the ALR suspension that she's already.
She got kicked out of the program. She's pleading guilty. What good has she done to earn that? You know, show me something that's.
She has completed the SOP and one of the issues with the
So hold on a second.
with the interlock issue was.
I gotta address this guy because he's out here. Just, let me get this done and then we'll go deeper into it. Mr. Fountain, I presume.
Yes, sir.
How's jail? You're asking me to set you a bond, huh?
Yes, sir.
I don't know anything about you, you know? Let's pull you up. Amy, tell me about it.
Yes, Judge. So he wanted out of Fulton County, Georgia for burglary and security. It was issued, back in April of last year. He has a prior weapons charge from Illinois just a year before that. And then he had a dismissed DV case in Arizona in 2019. We're asking for no bond, particularly on this warrant especially. It states that he had entered into a house through a window. He went into the house, broke a TV.
Man, goes into a house and breaks a TV.
I lived there. How was that possible?
How do I know that?
Judge, somebody was, he had moved out 2 days prior to the
come on,
incident. He had
mate.
been living in the house for over a month. His name not on the lease. The complaint witness of this case also noticed that their vehicle's left side front windshield and side back window were shattered. When the officers came to the scene, they were responding to a verbal altercation.
What?
When the officers were dispatched to the scene, they were responding to a verbal altercation.
Oh, I see. Okay. Was he still there? No.
No.
He had taken off.
I don't have that information, Judge.
Okay. Any other prior fugitive cases?
Just the weapons charge from Illinois in 2022.
God,
For asking for no bond, Judge.
weapons charge out
So
early morning.
what
too.
happened was was it filed and he took flight? He's not on probation for this or anything. It's just,
No, Judge.
I don't know,
Sounds like it was filed as a 2B. I'm not sure.
perhaps.
We're just talking about the future.
How are you gonna get back to Georgia?
I actually had plans to be there this weekend.
Why are you here?
I actually live here now. Well, when I got arrested, I was heading home because my alarm system was going off. I live in Lufkin, Texas. I don't live in Atlanta anymore. But I was going back this weekend. The guy that I just had a conversation with him, he said he was going to drop it anyways. When they pulled me over in January they said they couldn't see the tag. They said they couldn't even verify the same warrant that I'm here for today.
So you know about this?
Yeah, but they said it could be verified. And
So why aren't you going to go take care of it?
Because when I talked to the guy, he said that he was going to go drop it, so I left it in his hands. And yeah.
Yeah.
I
Come
should've
on,
stayed
mate.
on it instead of
Right.
somebody else word.
Now you know.
But now I'm in this position that I'm in right now.
You're smarter than you're letting on, man.
Judge, may I say something?
Sure.
It really does sound like it's not a typical burglary that we see. It sounds like it almost might be like a civil dispute over eviction. Because it sounds like he lived there and then the month before he was evicted. And it sounds like he maybe disagreed about the manner in which he was evicted or disagreed as to whether he was lawfully evicted. So this isn't really quite what I think of when I think of a burglary that shocks the conscience.
You know what I
Well,
think
Judge,
about?
even so, a typical civil dispute does not end in somebody entering the house and damaging.
Look,
property.
if I set you a bond, it's got to be sufficiently high that I know that you're.
You know what I think about it?
Nope. And I'm going to make your bond sky high.
There's actually
gonna go back to Georgia, okay? If I set you a bond, it's probably gonna be somewhere in the neighborhood of around $7,500.
500,
7,500,
I
correct?
pay 10% of that,
No,
7,500.
you're a
No,
fugitive
10%,
from another
mate.
state. You're an inherent flight risk, Mr. Fountain. You know what I mean? So let's do this. I'll have you
Mr.
speak to
Fountain.
James and see if you still want me to
Sorry,
set the
the
bond.
name
Have you already
has only
waived?
just caught me.
He already has a waiver in place, Judge.
If you have a waiver in place and you withdraw that waiver, you will, all that credit that you've earned from the time that you've been here, you're gonna lose it. So you need to speak with James to see if you have someone that's gonna make it for you. What I would suggest is also perhaps give him a phone number for someone that he can contact to see if there's someone that's gonna pony up all that money for you. If not, then I would probably just keep the waiver in place.
Okay.
And I mean, we give Georgia 2 weeks to come get you, and if they don't come get you, at that point, you'll be released. But I'm gonna tell you this now, that this warrant will be there eternally for you until you go back to Georgia and take care of it.
Right.
Do you understand?
That's
Okay,
So Judge, you would set his bond at 7,500?
yeah. So just, you let me know if that's something you want, if you want to do it, we'll do it for you. If not, we'll keep the waiver in place and wait for Georgia. Okay.
I'd keep the waiver there and let Georgia come and get him. Give them 14 days.
Michael,
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't need her, right?
Okay.
But all I know is that we put in the PTI program. She didn't complete it.
Oh, come on.
You have to issue a warrant because she didn't even show up.
I thought we were resetting this to today for bond forfeiture, instead of forfeiting the bond on Friday.
She knew she had to be here.
And yes, Your Honor, as far as the reasons to run it concurrently, the issues with the interlock device were more of a financial issue than anything like blowing, testing positive for alcohol. They were substantial enough that Mr. Beadle did.
I don't give a shit. Simple. You may not have tested positive for alcohol. She didn't pay, and she didn't show up. Not showing up is worse than testing positive, especially if you include the fact that she didn't pay for it either. So, yeah. Yep, she's stuck like Chuck. Sorry to say.
Did put her on the zero tolerance and just out of full disclosure on that. But she has no prior criminal history on this. And she, and then when it was finally revoked, one of the issues was that there was some issues with SOP. However, she had completed SOP.
Order in the courtroom.
And we do have the certificates for that saying, to show that she did complete the SOP. So other than the financial issue with the interlock device, there was really only one violation on the once being put on the zero tolerance, as far as the
Let's do
revoking
this,
after
because
this.
I don't even know how she was. Victoria, tell me about.
So she had a history of non-compliance with the alcohol monitoring device. So they placed her on the zero tolerance.
How many times, tell me, what, does she just keep drinking booze?
Pattern of skip tests. So she was averaging about 30 skip tests a month.
Wow, she's skipping one a day for a month. Whew. Yeah, no wonder she's stuck like Chuck.
Oh.
And then after they put her on the zero tolerance, she tested positive for marijuana on 8/5, and then that's when they removed her.
Did she do anything while she was in the program?
Okay, so after she was put on zero tolerance with the alcohol, she smoked freaking weed. Awesome.
She did complete the victim impact panel. I don't have proof of SOP. That's the only thing I think she did.
And I have the certificate for the SOP.
What else was she ordered to do? IOP or just SOP?
Just SOP. And then the DWI education.
Did she do the DW education class?
Not that I.
No. If she would have done the DW education class, I would have done it for you, but to me, that's the most important part. If she did it, then I'll run it. If she didn't do it, then I'm suspending a license for 6 months.
Did you complete the?
That's like the most basic tenet of this thing.
Let's see.
No.
Let
You
me
guys
step-
go. Right. Mata. Hi, Joe.
Hello, Your Honor, how you doing?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, Your
What's
Honor.
up with you?
I'm here on Ernesto Leon. He's on the docket today, and he's in the jury pool. He had a bond violation.
Correct.
But there is an explanation. I'm going to explain to court.
Mr. Leon, come up.
Man. That last
Your
one.
Honor, I've been told that there was a showing of THP. He was not to use any drugs. He is a veteran of, I think he served approximately 6 years in the military, honorably discharged. And he purchased some CBD over the counter at one of these smoke shops, thinking that would not have any bearing on any test, and it showed. In
It's
order to
your
address this,
responsibility to look at whatever you put in your body.
and I forgot one last thing, I apologize.
Joe?
He suffered from PTSD, and that's why he treated with that. But obviously, he doesn't have a medical prescription for it, right?
No, sir.
So he was self-medicated.
Let's do this. I'm sending him for a drug test right now, drug and alcohol test. I want to know what, if anything, is going to test positive for it, Joe.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then it's already nearly 11:45. We can roll it to tomorrow, and then we'll see where we go. But I want to know what, if anything, this is system.
I'll be back
Okay.
tomorrow.
And then what have you done to treat your PTSD other than alcohol and dope?
Nothing, Your Honor.
That's not a good sign. And I'm either going to put you in jail or you need to go back to the VA and figure this thing out.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at least he's honest.
That's what we're going to do. You need to figure out a way to treat the PTSD other than alcohol and dope. And if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And you're not going to like the way that I do it. Do you understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
So what we're going to do now is I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test. I'm going to set your case for Thursday. I want you to go to the VA between now and then and figure out what path we can take to address the PTSD. If you've done nothing between now and Thursday, there's only one place that you're going to go to. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. I've already filled out an application online for the VA.
Okay, I want you to go there and figure out and bang on everybody's door to figure out where we go from here. But I will not take, no one's calling me back. No one's answering my email. If you come back to me with those excuses, there's only one place I'm putting you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I want to see what paperwork, what programs they have that are available that we can work through this PTSD. And that's it.
I've got a funny feeling this guy actually really wants to improve his life. Let's hope my feeling is right.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you on Thursday. And we're sending him now for drug test. If you don't go to take the drug test, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. And I'm going to set your bond at 20 to 30,000. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Joe.
He's got a good lawyer.
Okay, so there is no certificate for the DWI.
Okay, so it's, you can apply for an interlock, but I'm not going to reward her for just does it make, it's nonsensical.
Now, she is currently looking for employment right now. Could we waive the court costs and fees?
Second, Michael, let me then out. Ricardo.
Judge, I'm approaching on two things. One is Cesar Flores, the second one is Carl Griffin, who's in the back, but I'll talk about Cesar Flores first.
Cesar Flores.
So Cesar Flores, Judge, he's currently in custody. He's got 2 DWIs on your docket. I was trying to reset this to next
No,
Wednesday.
it's a duel
Okay,
with
sure.
intolerance.
It was very old, so I was told to approach.
It's okay. I mean, he picked up the new case, so, I mean, it's only 2 months, 2.5 months old, so I was
Sounds good,
gonna
Judge.
give you more time to do whatever you need to do.
I think we'll be able to resolve it on Wednesday of next week. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. Do you want to bring them out, Judge, or do you want to
I
just?
don't know, what,
It's the bond. I'm trying to get a bond fugitive.
No. Judge doesn't want to bring him out. Judge wants to go home and get some greasy ass chicken.
know how, I mean, it's gonna be a high bond.
What would you
You know,
consider?
at least like 5 to 7 is what I was thinking.
5,000?
5 to 7, or somewhere in between.
All right, let me see.
I'm not giving him a low bond
Okay.
on a failure to register a second time over. And he's had a prior fugitive case as well.
All right, I'll talk to him. I'll let him know and
And then-
we'll make a decision.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I'm covering a plea for Carlos Rodriguez. It's on a Miguel Longoria.
Okay, I'm ready when you are. 7-1,
30 days or 1 day credit.
31. Longoria?
What's the Longoria?
I don't see it.
Longoria, Miguel Ángel.
What's?
Page 23.
Longoria. Wow, what a name.
Oh,
not living
Mr.
up to
Rostro
it.
Longoria, how old are you, bud? You're 24, and now you're pleading to your second DWI.
Fucking fool, eh?
Boy, that really sucks. What happens on your next one?
Prison time. Prison time.
How much?
Years.
10 years. You get pulled over. They look. They're gonna say DWI, DWI. You smell like alcohol. You will immediately go to jail. And then you're looking at a crap load of prison time. Or even the faintest smell of weed. You're gonna be looking at a lot of prison time. Have you been to prison before? Do you have any clue what they would do to you in prison?
Yeah, I've got some clue. It probably involves Bubba in cell number 4.
Do you have a TV at home? Okay, there's a channel called A&E. Go look at 60 Days In. There are shows that will exactly show you what goes on in a prison 60 days in. Go look. Because it's really interesting to see what they do with little kids, 24 years old, that look at about 5'2". Treat you like a freaking rag doll. I'm telling you, they'll pass you around like a veritable rag doll, like a piece of chattel. And all you have to do is have the faintest smell of alcohol for the next 70 years. Do you understand? You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, the right to be arraigned, charged ready to court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, there's no turning back. I'm going to tell you now, I am not making this easy on you. You will be required to pay the DPS fine and fees and surcharges. And if you don't, you will go to jail.
Damn.
For every $100 you owe, you will be doing 1 day in jail. And because of this now, you're probably going to be owing somewhere to the tune of $6,500 that you will be due and
Wow,
owing.
that's a
And
lot.
for every $100. He will be doing a day in jail. Do you understand, Mr. Rostro Longoria?
Yes, sir.
I'm also going to suspend your license. You're not allowed to drive for a year. If you drive,
The judge has just said if he stuffs up, he's going to be spending at least $65, 65 days in jail. If I've got the maths right on that one. Yeah. The judge is also right about 60 days in. If you haven't seen that program, frickin' look it up or turn on A&E and watch it. It's very, very, very interesting and eye-opening.
you will be back here. But I want you to understand that we mean business and we take this completely serious. Watch the news. Every day someone dies. Watch. And also, when we're done out of here tonight, when you go home, I want you to go watch A&E and watch those shows so you see what prison's like because you're one step away. How do you plead to the officer of driving while intoxicated? Second offense. I will find you guilty, sentence you to 30 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 1 day that you've done. Is he going in now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm suspending your license for 1 year. Don't drive. Good luck, Mr. Rush Longoria. Let me see. Hold on. He's on felony probation, deadly conduct too.
Here's the cherry.
It says we already resolved that up there.
There's the
You're
cherry.
begging for prison, Mr. Rasha Longoria. Begging. You need to realize that by pleading guilty to this, it's very possible they revoke your probation and send you to prison upstairs, right?
It said that they've already resolved that case upstairs, Judge, so I'm hoping that.
What happened?
I got assigned AWI classes and IOP classes, and I'm almost done with everything. I'm doing everything I was supposed to do.
I'm gonna tell you that there's only so many times they're gonna let you slip when you mucked up this thing. Is this the first time he's mucked this thing up?
He actually goes through with this play. He's stuck.
Change my ways.
I believe that. Actions speak louder than words, Mr. Rostro. You telling me you've changed?
Yeah.
I have hair.
You do
Right,
indeed have a little bit of hair, Judge.
Come on, computer.
Not a
Come
lot
on,
of it,
Bamba.
but just a little bit. I know what the judge means.
Is it true or untrue that you had the prior DWI at a court 5 in 2022? Nope. Is it also true that you had a breath alcohol concentration of a 0.15 or above, sir? Okay, good luck to you, sir. Thanks. Okay, Anna.
Oh, blimey.
Which one?
Yeah, judge was like, nope, not on
I don't
that
know.
one.
Let me, I don't remember. Let me go through them and then I'll. Anna.
I'm approaching on Tillis. She's in custody.
Okay. Kadzea.
So she's got a criminal mischief that's pretty old and then one that's from Friday, it looks like. And Victoria told me I needed to approach because of the age of the older case. But I just was appointed today, so if.
Yeah, so I see why, because she's on bond. They gave her another PR bond for the mischief.
Oh my gosh.
So if I could just
Really?
get like a quick reset so I can take.
So, no, I mean, the only thing is I'm not gonna give her a PR bond on the old case.
Okay.
Just because she's at 5,003. I don't think that she should have gotten another PR bond.
Okay.
But you can do whatever you'd like to do, I'm okay with, but I'm not gonna give her a PR bond.
Okay.
That's it. But whatever you
You're okay
want
with
to
the
do.
reset?
Of course, yeah, whatever, I mean, whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
this is what the judge is
Because if
thinking
you want to
today.
see me sprout
So
horns in
Judge,
the tail,
Mr. Fountain was asking if there's any way you would do anything lower than 7,500. I didn't think you were, but. No, okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I'll do
because
that
if you
again.
want to see me sprout horns in a tail,
That's what the judge is feeling like today.
hey, Greg.
We're doing plea, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can Mom come up too? She has some questions.
Of course.
Oh Lord, we got Mom coming up with some questions.
Hey, can you,
That can't be good.
on Tillis, can you take off the PR bond? On the
Sit right here. All right.
On, up top.
They dropped the family member. So NCIC code is straight assault.
It's huge. That's big. I hope you appreciate that's a huge development.
It's
That
massive.
means that takes away the prior, or I'm sorry, it takes away the possibility that if you would ever pick up another one, you'd be looking at a 3rd-degree felony. That's a huge abandonment of what you're pleading to. You are still looking at a year. So if you violate this probation, I can put you in jail for an entire year. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put you in rehab. That's what I'm going to do. You know what the sanction is. If you test positive for anything, shh, you know exactly what's going to happen. You will be going.
It's all cell phone. I wonder
It's
if
probably
it's
not-
the attorneys.
Yeah. You know exactly what's going to happen. So, Mom, you have a question?
Yes, so he's on that monitor, I want to know if he's able to help me to take my son to school in the mornings. And if he's able to pick him up.
What do you mean? If he's able to pick him up? Does he have a license?
Yeah, he has a license.
Do you have a Texas driver license? Does he have insurance? Is he insured?
I have insurance for
If he's not insured, he can't drive. You need to put him on the,
Insurance, right?
Hmm?
He can get a non-owner's insurance?
if whatever car he's, right, if he's driving your
Add him
car,
onto my insurance?
add him onto your policy. Because if he gets into an accident and he goes and creates $30,000 worth of damage, where do you think they're gonna go after? They're not gonna go after him. Well, they will, but they're gonna go after you. You're the one that has deeper pockets than him. So if he gets into an accident in your car and he's not covered, not only is he gonna break the car, he'll have to pay for the other piece of property, hospital, medical bills that could run into 30 to 50. I mean, just an ambulance ride is $3,000. It's ridiculous, you know?
Needs an
So
ambulance
I'm
chaser
okay with
behind
it,
him.
as long as he has insurance.
Yeah, and I think their concern is, Your Honor, he has to call or they call him every time he's leaving, like today for court. He got the call, he had to confirm that he's coming to court. And so I don't know if that's going to continue on probation. I didn't think it would,
So
but
while he's on probation, he will have a person that he's going to check in with at a region. You don't anymore come here to court. You will from now on check in with the probation officer. And I'm going to tell you now that they have miserable jobs. So if you go to a probation officer at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they're going to be tired. There will have been people dealing with people who lie, cheat, and steal all day. What I would do is make your appointment first in the morning when they're fresh, crack a joke, be nice, and then they're going to be on your side. If you go there for restless, if you try.
Just from my point of view as a security guard, this is true. So true across the board. If you show up somewhere later in the day with security, they've been dealing with people all day. They've been dealing with people stealing all day. They've been people lying all day. They're tired. They want to go home. They don't want to deal with you. I've talked to more than enough. We call them correctional officers over here instead of probation officers, but I've talked to them more than enough. And what Judge is saying here is 100% correct. If you want them on your side, show up early. If you're waiting outside before the office opens, even better. It's just the way it is. Hey, Michaels, how's it going?
Try to get any kind of excuse. Nope, they're not gonna take it. They have your lives in their hands and they can either squeeze it or massage it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Right.
So will I still be on house arrest leaving court?
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, he's trying to get a job. Mom wants him to get a job. He's had some interviews. He hasn't gotten callbacks.
So I want him to go out and actually look for a job. And
Actually,
right now with the ankle monitor, he can't just be leaving the house.
So, not only has he got an ankle monitor, he's not getting callbacks from the applications. Wonder why that would be.
Will
He's got one today at 4:32, Your Honor. He tells me.
I will acquiesce to you, meaning I will agree with whatever you want because you know what's best. I do think that for damn sure, I don't want you out in the middle of the night.
oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So you have a cutoff of 9 p.m. If you get a job, then we can modify that to what your job is.
Judge,
Nothing good happens at 1 a.m, especially with you going 70 and a 30,
you forgot about that.
right?
Can I mind if I put it?
You don't know where it is?
No, I got the picture.
So we will tailor the conditions to what kind of job he gets. He's got to stay in school and graduate. That's part of the condition.
Oh, okay.
Miguel,
Yes, sir.
you must stay in school. You must graduate. That's the #1 condition you have here for this probation. No going out in the middle of the night, no weapons, no hanging out with the tools that you've been hanging out with that get you to test positive, or perhaps it's you that is the tool against everybody else. No more. I'm trusting you to do this on your own. You know what the consequence is if you mess this thing up, if you test positive for marijuana, if you use anything, because I'm going to test you like crazy. While you're on probation, I'm making them test you like crazy, not once a month, not 2 times a month. You will be testing more so that I know that you're not using.
Oh, yeah.
The one time you test positive into the inpatient you go, and that's it. So I'm trusting you guys are going to make the right decisions. I'm still going home at night. I'm still going to go home tonight and feed fried chicken. So if you
Judge sure feels like chicken tonight. He's had a Monday of it, I tell you. This has been an absolute hoot of a day.
go out there and do whatever you're going to do, your ass is going into inpatient. That's it.
Yes,
So
sir.
make the right decision.
Yes, sir.
What else would you like?
That's just for him to be able to go out and get a job and help me out and take my son to school.
Gotcha. What else did they recommend?
They only recommended the TRAS, right under analysis, no drugs and alcohol, and then no harassment, threatening contact.
No classes whatsoever? Really?
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Okay, so it's the IOP, SOP, graduate from school. He's got, his interview today is at
all the drug
4:30
tests.
with Razoo's Cajun Cafe, Pasadena.
Great.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
One question though, does he still have to be going 3 times a week to the Narcotics Anonymous?
To where?
She said it, you still want him to.
Yes, yeah,
So 3 times a week?
yeah. But if you want to do that with online, I'm okay, as long as he provides proof that he's, doing it well. I get it. I agree.
Cause I've been taking, he's done 6 already, he has the paper, signatures and everything.
Is it going well?
Yes, yes, sir.
Then keep it up. Whatever works, that's what you keep doing.
Your fate is in your own hands. You understand that, right?
If you start faltering, he's gonna
Thank
end
you.
up back and then,
Thank you.
I just don't want to see him fail. That's it. All right, you're charged with assault. They're taking away the family member portion. So what?
Oh, Lord. YouTube subtitles. I know that AI generated and all that, but judge clearly said you're charged with assault. With assault. No, you're charged with the assault. Sometimes the subtitles crack me up.
What that means is that, hey, sit. You're not allowed to leave.
Hey. Hey.
I'm going to put you out the next time you talk. Do you understand? I don't care if Jesus asks you anything. They're taking away the family member allegation. This is big. So you're still facing a year in jail. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you violate this probation, I can issue a warrant for your arrest, put you in jail. I can literally put your butt in jail for an entire year. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
But if you fail at this thing, you're going into inpatient treatment. You're looking at a minimum of 6 to 9 months. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offensive assault?
Yes, sir.
I will not find you guilty. I will withhold that. Are we doing, Greg, what are we doing? 18 months or what? 2 years? It's a 13-month deferred, which is a type of probation that if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction. Do you understand? All right. Good luck, Mr. Garcia. You make me proud.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You know how to get a hold of us if you need anything. Waive all his fees, fines, and everything. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. See you tomorrow.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hi.
I'm here on Mr. Lumumba.
Okay.
Yes,
Did you want us to take over or you want to stay on?
Oh, I didn't know why I was called. I thought you were going to work on it.
No, we wanted to know whether, remember you were going to look to see, I guess, talk with the family to see if you, because you were on the old one. We didn't put you on the new one. I think we appointed someone.
But I was gonna need some time for him to get out because he's still thinking that, and he can't even speak with his family.
Why?
Well, I guess he's just having some trouble. His family lives out of town from what he's telling me.
Okay.
So they can't bond him out because they live out of town. He's having some issues right now. This morning was my first time to make the speech.
What would you like me to do? You want to just set it off a week?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, we did appoint someone to the new one, right? Okay, who got it? Carl. Oh,
Hey, Fozzie. How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see a whole bunch of you guys in.
Okay, Carl Pruitt got it. So just stay in touch with them and then just keep us in the loop. Yeah, we'll set it off, I guess, a week. And let us know. Okay.
Talk to him about his bond.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. Yeah.
Just in regards to Mr. Longoria again, Judge, he just wanted to let you know, on the felony case, that case was reduced down to a misdemeanor, deadly conduct. He wanted to make sure that you understood that.
He mentioned Popeyes or KFC. So I think he's going to stop by KFC on the way home. It feels like that sometimes, Fozzie.
That Judge.
I didn't know
He understands. He just said, I want the judge to know that. He goes, I'm actually on it. He goes, I'm ready to go. He goes, let the judge know that once I get out and I finish my time, I'm ready to complete it properly. He goes, please let him know. I know my actions have to be.
Let's get him out here, Judge.
But he just wants to ask if there's any way that you would allow him to leave custody once he finishes his jail time. And the reason I say it that way is because he says, I'd much rather pay the fine if I have to.
Of course.
Because I just don't want to.
That's what I'm expecting. Yes, I'm not going to make him sit out $6,000. No, I'm going to release him. No.
He actually has 12 days credit when they took him in for this law violation on the upstairs case. If you were to give him credit, he would be done right now. But he said whatever the court wants to do, because I think she should mention he had 12 days credit
No, I'm not. Yeah. No, I'm not giving him credit
And
on.
that's fine, Judge, but he just wanted you to know that.
Got it. Okay.
Basically in that regard.
I will give him a payment plan so they can pay it. Just let him know if he stops, he knows what's happening. Yep.
Thank you, Judge. I'll let him know.
So, oh, and because he has to go set up the payment plan and then turn himself in.
Okay, so have him go do that now. And then I guess we can give him a 6 p.m. turn-in day. Yeah.
6 p.m. turn-
6 p.m. turn-in day. And then he needs to go now, set up the payment plan, and then we'll have him turn in at 6.
Absolutely, Judge.
Yeah, okay, Michael.
And then
About
Okay.
putting the fine and court costs.
Okay,
for-
ma'am, come up.
Here we go.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I have a track background. I went to school for track. I did hurdles specifically.
Shh, I can't hear anything.
I went to Texas,
I need you to speak louder.
sorry. I went to Texas State University, went to school of fashion merchandising.
Okay,
I have a track background, like I just said, and since I've been out, I've had a job, and then
are you working now?
No, Fozzie. This judge is not new on the circuit. This is Judge David Fliescher from Harris County in Texas.
I was working a couple months ago, up until a couple months ago. I had something after that, and then that whole
Every day, Cozy, every day. And if there's one thing about his uniform, it's typically Friday is he calls it crazy tie day. But for some reason today, I'm guessing his wife must have picked the bow tie out for him because he's paired a blue shirt with a pink bow tie.
downfall in July, that's when I didn't have anything, so that's why I had
Why
the.
aren't you working now? Or who do you live with? How are you supporting yourself?
Oh, I live with my mother currently.
You what?
um,
Okay,
So that's the support I have. So I'm currently looking, I've had a lot of interviews set up. I have actually an interview on Wednesday with Buckle for like the management program. So I've been in the searches for, looking. When I had got my job, I was doing good, and then I lost it. Everything just went down.
here's my problem. It's, if I give my son a car, right? Is he gonna take care of it? Versus if I have him work for it.
That's his link in the chat there.
When you give someone, they, like when I give someone a court-appointed lawyer, right? So many times they treat them off the lawyer. They take it for granted. They have this false sense of entitlement. And I find that, when you're too nice to people, they just run you over, right? You, in this program, you haven't done anything. The only thing you did was you did one class, right? You did the victim impact panel.
I did the SOP class too.
She
I don't know that.
Yeah, I've just heard bunnies jumping into woods. You're welcome. I was a fan of Judge Simpson before this, and a couple other judges on my radar, but this judge started streaming his court days. He literally just hits go live and he goes about his business. He doesn't pay attention to the stream or anything. Perfect opportunity for a reaction stream like this. I don't believe she is a referee in sport, but who knows what the hell she's doing. I would argue she doesn't even know what she's doing herself. Because, yeah, I've just heard a bunch of little pink bunnies jumping into woods.
We don't have proof of that.
But I submitted, sorry.
It's okay. What I'm trying to tell you is that you got kicked out. You continued to consume alcohol. You never blew into your device.
Well, when I missed the days,
They were missed. They weren't, they weren't positive.
Okay, you're smoking dope. Sorry.
when you miss, well, this breathalyzer, if you like, if your card declines, it logs you out. Like you can't blow at all. That's with this device, you can't do anything like until you actually pay it. So with my other.
It's 7 p.m. here. It does look like a referee uniform. Honestly, she could have chosen something a little bit more nondescript to wear to court, but hey. I have caught his live streams once or twice. I can't. He allows chat, but I can't watch chat and I can't participate in it because chat just makes me angry on his live streams. So, yeah. And that's mainly just because it's not heavily moderated at all. Footy as in soccer? Yes. The Wellington Phoenix are quite good at it.
The one I could blow, I was able to still blow when I didn't have any money or whatever. But the new one I have, if this claim is declined, you can't blow at all. So that was the reason why I had 30 missed, and that was because it's 3 times a day, obviously. So it was like.
Did you just try to justify having 30 misses on the breathalyzer? It might be moderated, but it's not heavily moderated. I have not seen too many moderators in it.
A week and a half's worth of, and by the time it was a week and a half, I had to pay like $60, $70. So I wasn't doing it to be, because I was drinking or anything like that. It was genuinely because I didn't have any money. And I kept borrowing money from my mom.
The idea that we have you here is so that you learn from the mistake. We all make mistakes. I mean, we're all human, right? But the idea is that you learn, and it's only going to get more difficult. And the more stuff you put on your record, the worse it's going to be, right? You now have this DWI, it's going to go on your record. Do you think it's going to be easier or harder?
Harder.
Right. You have to know that you ever get in a car and have any weird smell, it's over. You will be looking minimum 30 days. It's a lot of time. I suspended her license for 180 days. I will acquiesce to you though, and I will take off the supervisory fee. This is big because this now takes off $3,500 that you would normally be required to pay. And this doesn't go to me, doesn't go to the courts, it goes to DPS. And DPS always wants their money. And if you don't get the money to them, they never give you a license until you do. I will take that off, but I want you to remember this day. And I want you to understand that if you ever come back to this court, I will make it very, very difficult. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, Mike.
Thank you.
All right. Hi.
Judge, could you let-
I think there may have been some fake tears there. But yeah, we'll wait and see if she shows up on another fail.
Hi, come on up. Thank you for being patient. Hi.
I'm Alejandro Fuentes Ramirez.
Fuentes?
Oh, she's got an accent and a half.
In jail or on bond?
In jail.
Ramirez, page 48.
Oh, okay. What would you like?
He wants a reset. He wants to think about going to trial. So 3 weeks because I'm going on vacation. be gone for a couple weeks.
It's already 266 days.
In all likelihood, we'll set it for trial. He just wants to think about it.
Why don't we just set it now?
Okay.
Because, I mean, the trial setting that you're gonna get is probably gonna be late September anyways.
Okay.
We're setting now cases at around September 24th to October 1st. We set them on Tuesdays. I'll let you pick whatever day you want.
Okay, that'll work.
Is there no way to reconcile?
No, because he's telling me he didn't do it. I know him. He's a personal friend of mine. So he's been going
It's a
through some
nice hole.
divorce.
Oh,
He's been going through a divorce, so he's,
not exactly a good client to take on then, Miss Lawyer.
going through, like, he used to have a thriving company. He used to make over $1 million a year, but his ex-wife, falsely accused him of family violence in the protective order court. She got a protective order against him. So he went to prison for TDCJ
What?
for about a year. Yes.
Oh,
on,
went to prison
violating
for
the protective order,
TDC.
but never like physically beating her. So he's angry at everybody. So anybody tells him anything, I'm like, you need to calm down. So what he needs more is mental health instead of, because he thinks everybody's out to get.
Do you want me to have him evaluated?
No, he's fine. He's like,
He
he's
is?
right.
Okay.
You can't, I don't think he did this because I know him. I think he probably said, hey, let me in there. And she probably got scared of him because he's tall and he has a mohawk. So I don't think he did what he.
He's a mohawk for real?
He had a mohawk. Now he doesn't have one anymore. If you look at his prior pictures, he has a mohawk. Now he doesn't. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for cueing us in on the history of this guy, but yeah. Court vibes. I have heard of court vibes. I have seen this judge on Law Talk with Mike a lot. And to be honest, Law Talk with Mike is where I watch a lot of the court stuff because for some reason he just gets the best clips.
He had a
Okay.
mohawk.
Just whatever
So-
day you want, I'm fine.
No, Judge, the next trial day would be October 8th.
What do you
That'll
think?
work. Yeah.
It's a Tuesday. Are you sure? You want to look?
Let me double check. Yeah.
Double check and then just let me know. And if so, it's yours.
Okay.
Pavel, that's it.
Oh, Ramona had to
Will.
jump in and figure that one out.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Got a point.
Yeah, the towing videos are cool. I sometimes watch them, but sometimes it's a bit hard because it's just messy. But this stuff I can laugh at a lot. I'm just glad I didn't have a mouthful of drink earlier because I didn't particularly like what I heard. The judge didn't either, so yeah. One of the channels I used to watch with the car stuff was Daily Driven Exotics, and they've had a few issues with the court and police just pulling them over for doing stuff that they haven't been doing. So just because they got big flashy fancy cars and all.
Point on Swayzer.
Oh, we got Will Vaughan.
Oh, give me a second. Okay.
For
Come up,
Swayzer.
Mr. Swayzer.
Nice. He's got himself a half decent attorney then. Half decent, I mean a decent attorney.
You've been on bond in this court since the 12th of this month. And I ordered you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol.
No, Cozy. The guy on the bottom is a lawyer.
Or illegal drugs.
Unless you're talking about me.
You tested positive for fentanyl. What else, Rachel?
Fentanyl. This guy's gone.
Guess what happens now?
Bye-bye.
Don't look at her. Look at me. Has nothing to do with her. Guess what happens now? You messed up right
Bye-bye-bye.
now. Goes with you.
Bye-bye-bye. To borrow lyrics from an instant song.
I'm gonna chat you right now, Will.
Okay. Yeah, that deputy was right on his ass, as they usually are. Yep. He
Crap.
says that
You did it to everyone.
every time he sends them with the deputy. He's like, they go with you. He goes with you. He goes with you. All right. Will, is it your turn or no? Judge needs to talk to someone quickly. I know,
Hold
right?
on, I'm gonna check you something else now.
She's a pretty girl. Wouldn't go out with her though. But yeah. If I go out with her, I'm likely to get castrated. Two people you never go out with in this world, judges and lawyers. Seriously. Let's jump a little bit.
That would be so on a 2-year. That would be $270 a month. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what kind of obligations he has.
I'm not sure whether he was smelling his fingers or
And
wiping his
3-year
nose.
would be what is that? 36, right? It'd be 180. Yeah, I guess so. Because I mean, I want to make sure that he pays it. I don't want to like make it so high that it becomes cumbersome and that he never gets it done. I think that 180 is probably reasonable. So do 3 years. Hey, you ready? For sure.
Mr. Sewell, that's TZUL.
Cool.
Yes, TZUL-MUC. He is in your jury box.
Okay.
He took a test
I
this
know,
morning
hey.
and he tested positive.
Oh,
Cocaine and methamphetamine.
Come up.
He just hired me.
it wasn't just cocaine and it wasn't just methamphetamine. I can only imagine what disaster those two cook up if you take them at the same time. They don't do anything for your flippin' anger or your mood separately.
This morning. I haven't
Well
spoken
done.
to him about the conditions or anything like that.
Oh, here
I
he
asked
is.
him what happened. He said he explained to me that he used to use before, but this case is about a month old, Your Honor.
I ordered you not to use alcohol and drugs. I sent you for drug tests and you tested positive for cocaine and methamphetamine.
And this judge
Guess
hates
what happens now?
methamphetamine.
Mr. Tulmuk.
The bouncer looking guy, he's the interpreter.
Haven't done anything right now.
Yeah, right now, sure. For you to test positive for cocaine and or meth, that means you did it within the last couple days. Mr. Tsulmuk, I'm now revoking your bond and I will be placing you into custody.
Bingo. Yeah. This guy, I've got my cursor over. He's the courtroom interpreter, Spanish interpreter. This guy has just gone bye, bye, bye. Doesn't even get the grace
sorry,
of it. He
Counsel.
goes with you.
I understand, Your Honor. I completely understand. I'm gonna reaffirm everything you said just now. I know it's unacceptable, so I'll speak.
He
to him
doesn't
again,
even
Your
get the
Honor.
grace of it.
Thank you.
I gave you the opportunity to try it by yourself. I told you not to use. It is on you to fight your demons, to do whatever you can. You've shown me now that you're incapable of doing it yourself, or you quite frankly just don't care. But your bond condition was not to use. You used, so now you stay with me. He goes with you.
Your Honor, may I be excused?
No. So he does get the line of he goes with you. The cuffs have a setting small enough that he would be feeling them. It doesn't take much to make someone feel the bite of a cuff.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Look, so have you signed on to the case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to stay on it? Do you want me to
No, it's okay. I'll stay on it. We're retained, Your Honor. I'm gonna speak to him.
If you want to withdraw, just let me know. We can appoint someone. It's up to you.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
Sure. Just keep us in the loop for the foreseeable future. He will pop up on tomorrow's docket because anytime we take someone into custody, they auto-populate for tomorrow. So he will be up here tomorrow regardless.
Yes.
If you want me to just reset him, we can. Or you're more than welcome to come up tomorrow and see him again.
Yeah, let me see where I am, Your
So
Honor.
even if we reset someone to like 2 weeks, they're still gonna pop up for tomorrow.
Understood.
Regardless.
Understandable, Your Honor.
Yeah.
All right. May I be excused, Judge? Thank you, Your Honor.
Man,
Yes, so
he's lucky he's got a
5,002
lawyer, but
on Tsulmuk.
Tulmuk's lucky he's got a lawyer, but man, that's a rough case. I do not envy that lawyer.
Hey, Will,
Yes.
Okay, Will, what's up?
Are we revoking raising on Swayzer as well?
yes.
Okay. I can come back tomorrow.
On Swayzer, his bonds are at 100. He has a lot of drug history, Will. You know, I don't know if he has. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Well, I can come back tomorrow and talk to him after he had the night to,
Yeah,
clear
I'm
his
with.
head.
Okay. Thanks,
All right,
Frank.
thank you, Judge.
Bye. Okay, so on Tsulmuk,
5,002 is what the judge said. The subtitles got that one wrong. 5,002. The 2 is literally denoting something to the point of how many times the bond has been raised, aka how many failures or failed to appear or failed to or testing positives, stuff like that. Yeah. The first time they set the bond, it's like 1,000. There's no one there. The next time it's 1,002. One and then or 2002, and then typically this judge triples it on the third time, quadruples it on the fourth time, and it just gets big enough so that people aren't going to pony up that amount of money to get them out. and they actually learn a lesson.
5,002 on Swayzer, 5,001 on each,
5,001 on Swayzer.
on both, on each. Yeah, and then so on the other one, 5,002. Oh my God, I'm gonna have 50,000 bail orders.
Oh,
Okay, let's do the, yeah.
Page 16.
tons of bail orders.
Good morning.
Oh, and just to introduce you to another member of the courtroom, the bailiff who just walked this guy up, his name's Stephen.
Your Honor.
Lawyer today.
No, no
Unfortunately, I
lawyer.
wasn't able to hire a lawyer, but I have made progress as far as working towards getting my license. I've paid my reinstatement fee, and I have proof of that as well. I have a receipt for my reinstatement fee, and I've also been paying off a lot of the tickets that I had 2 tickets, one in Harris and one in Tomball. I'm paying those off. So I've been making progress towards it. I just haven't had enough money to afford a lawyer at the moment.
Thank you for making progress on paying the tickets off, but dude, you're in court. Lawyer up.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a supervisor at Marriott Hotels.
So he doesn't make a lot.
I drug test you right now. What are you gonna test positive for?
So drug test me? Probably alcohol. But I haven't been driving.
You look kind of iffy right now, Mr. Matthias.
Yeah, I actually worked the overnight shift last night. That's actually why I got here late today as well.
This guy's not just worked overnight shift. This guy's also drunk as a skunk. Hey, all good. Got to keep the baby happy. That happy baby, happy house.
So are you so drunk from last night?
No, sir. I worked last night.
Are you sure you didn't drink on the job last night? Because it looks like it.
This is Mr. Matthias. We have him now on a suspended license case. He just had a felony assault, another assault and a harassment dismissed not too long ago. Was any drug or alcohol issues involved with those cases, Pavel? Can you please take a look?
Damn. Yeah, this guy's going to get steamrolled. He's drunk. There's no 2 ways about it. He may have worked overnight shift, but he may have worked overnight shift. He's had a good few cans at least before he's come to court.
This is what we're gonna do, Mr. Matthias. I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test right now. I'm gonna have you come back tomorrow, and then I'm gonna appoint you a lawyer tomorrow. But I wanna know what, if anything, is in your system right now. So I'm
Judge
sending you for a drug
needs
and
his
alcohol
chicken.
test. If you do not go test, I will revoke your bond and set it sky high. You understand?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
will not get any more PR bonds from me. As of now, I'm warning you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm not gonna ding you for any alcohol usage now, but if I find that you're using anything hardcore, you and I are gonna have problems. Do you understand? And we're gonna address those issues. No more dope or alcohol.
Dope or alcohol, Your Honor.
We'll see. I want to test you to see what, if anything, is in your system. I
Understand.
will have you come back tomorrow, and then I'm gonna appoint you a lawyer tomorrow. But I
What to suggest is been doing some coke at work. In the restaurant business, hotel business, motel business, whatever, in hospitality, cocaine is frickin' rife amongst other stuff, especially with guys of his rank and higher. What's to say he's been doing that and he's going to pop blood red for cocaine?
I want to know what, if anything, is in your system.
I understand, Your Honor. I was gonna say my case is now drug alcohol related though.
I got it. I understand.
Okay.
Does you need an affidavit tomorrow?
I guess we could, yeah, give it to him and he can take it home and then
That's what I
bring it
wanted
back
to-
tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm sending you for a test now, Mr. Matias.
Be in this area because I don't.
Correct. It's right over here.
Okay.
It's like right a stone's throw.
We said that they're gonna see this young lady, right? Actually, while she's there, we want to see her. real quick.
Yeah. If he hasn't been driving, all good. But he's all but admitted to being drunk as a skunk because he said alcohol's going to show. I suggest there's going to be some cocaine at least in there. Very minimal. Very likely cocaine. Maybe some weed. But yeah, he's not right. He's not looking right.
Yes.
All right, we are getting towards that time where I can skip forward. That lawyer's back, okay. Pardon me.
Judge, do you want to go over a few?
Give me a second. So, Rachel. He tested negative for PCP. Do you, anything else? Mr. Stryker. So my concern was when he left here last time, he tested positive for PCP. So in the first, since we've had him with his DWI, Mr. Jones, come up.
Mr. Jones, he tested positive for PCP. Lovely.
And you see from the letter, he's done really well in Arkansas. But his concern was there's been, he comes down to Houston, he knows that there's certain things that there's people he hangs around. And
Stop stamping the damn papers, please.
One reason why he wants to stay in Arkansas, because he's the person that letters in Arkansas. Here, he kind of falls into influences he doesn't like. And so that's why we like to keep them under those positive influences as opposed to keeping them back down in Houston where he feels like there's been negative influences. In fact, that was the issue about.
I know, right?
He came back for a family reunion or something, and where it was, and then and so again, he realized that Houston's just not.
The lawyers had too much fried chicken, and the other guy, I don't know, too much McDonald's.
Just can't be around Houston's just not a good place for him, and he's in a kind of a bubble, or not bubble, but a zone of sobriety and positive influences, but also he's got a lot of a support network up there, whereas here, of course, he doesn't have that. So that's what his main concern is. And of course, go ahead, Judge.
And let me tell you that I'm in quite a quagmire because
quagmire.
I knew me.
How many more
If
references
you
is
had
this
tested
judge going to play
positive
out on
for
me today?
PCP today, I was going to put you in jail. No ifs, ands, or buts, right? This DWI from 4 years ago, it's 4 years old, right?
Oh, there you go, Judge.
It's a PCP DWI. And when you came to court the last time, which was how long ago? 2 weeks ago?
So we can have, we
Right.
can
You test positive for PCP again.
Oh my goodness.
So either you use a lot of PCP, which could be causing the psychosis that you're dealing with, or all the issues that you're dealing with, right? But now you tested negative. is a good thing. That's what happens when, I mean, what it comes from, right? You know, I mean, you see some crazy stuff, you do crazy things, you end up doing just things that you would never in a million years do. So
I have not seen a court case dealing with the use of cot. Oh, I know it's out there in quite large quantities, and it's very, very psychoactive. So I haven't seen a court case yet dealing with it. I'm wondering when we're going to see that.
I'm in a quagmire of how to go forward. Pavel, where do we go from here?
Quagmire. Judge means he's in a pickle.
I'm not sure if we were discussing with regards to resolving this case.
The only way we can transfer anything, it's got to be at least 13 months. So if you wanted to enter into a probation
Yeah.
today, we could do that and we'll let you go back to Arkansas. It's Arkansas, right?
It is, Judge. I
Back to
believe
Arkansas,
it
we
has to be a
transfer.
DWI second or assault family violence. It can't be a DWI first. Judge.
Stay here for the transfers.
What about a reduction to a first?
It is a first. Judge.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, this is his first DWI ever.
Oh,
DWI second
and
for
it's a
transfer.
PCP
Yeah, that was our
DWI
dilemma.
for his first one.
File it as a second.
Gotcha.
I'm kidding.
He's a joke.
Fozzie, can I recommend the one that Colin, definitely not Cromwell, did with him? I think that was by far the best.
He was joking. He was
I
joking.
think his record should be that. But
He has been arrested a couple times, Judge, so he has some jail credit. But again, I know that's, he is just, that's one of the reasons we want to give you those letters.
What do you think about that?
you know,
Are you on board with that?
I'm bored with what, time served? Yeah, I mean, I already offered it. I already offered time served, but in terms of a monitoring solution, I don't know of any that can take him back to Arkansas, to be honest. I mean, realistically, the thing that needs to be done in state is reporting. I mean, the testing, I'm sure, can be actually done elsewhere. But
Come on, Val.
in terms of reporting, they'll have to be here. So.
Jen Hardy's interview wasn't, in my opinion, wasn't as good as what Collins was. The judge was at home when Jen Hardy did that one. He was in the courtroom when Colin did his. I have not seen court vibes. I probably need to look them up because it sounds like they're on the pulse, but I could also be mistaken.
Brings it back to
You want
Houston.
to plead guilty to this thing and be done with it?
Yes, sir.
I mean, if you do that, it's gonna go on your record. It'll be there forever. I mean, it could impact your, I mean, I don't know for sure, but it could impact your VA
Driver.
somehow.
You
I
know,
don't
we talked
know.
about driver license.
I would also have to suspend your license. You'd be done.
Yeah, this guy's unfortunately he's worked it in such a way that he hasn't been caught up until his now for DWI, but when he did get caught, he got caught with quite a rough drug in his system, and he's only just had one negative test out of it. Like, I'm surprised he's still got his head on his shoulders. And this judge just looks like he wants to stuff the guy back into the 6x9 box. I believe he does allow visitors into court. Operating Monday through Friday. So I believe he does allow visitors into court.
I'm with it, but it'll go on your record. 90 days.
You could talk to Arkansas about getting an occupational driver's license.
That's fine, sir.
And again, we talked about, you have the right to a jury trial. We were to fight the case all the way. We talked about that, right? We talked about.
Have you seen the evidence?
I have, Judge. There was a few videos. We talked about this before. I think there was 2 or 3 videos that we have in, and then there's a couple of other officers saying we don't have in yet, but I have seen, the videos and the evidence, and I've talked to my client about that. And so, again, we talked about fighting the case and everything else, but if they were going to do a time served, that would be conviction on your record. That means it could be used to be enhanced if you ever pick up a DWI again. Right? I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying.
How many people say that?
Yes, I can imagine, sir. I'm 54, and then like I said.
Motherfucker's 54. When did he start using PCP? That's the only question I've got. Because I could swear his body's stuck at about 30.
Say Arkansas, I turned over a new leaf. I'm utilizing all the resources that I can get to better myself. So I'm not planning on, and as you can see, my
Oh my God, is it a double rainbow?
UA was negative this time because I was in Arkansas.
And the letters
I'm away from my
letters we provided from the people in Arkansas were recent, meaning they weren't back from like 6 months ago. They were from this last week that we provided to you, Judge. In the court.
As much as we like you, Mr. Jones, we just don't want you to come back. We don't, if you're gonna get lit, great. If you want to drink 15,000 beers, 25 shots of tequila, just don't get into a car. That's all we ask, right?
Wow, Judge. You pulled those numbers right out of the stinking ass right there. Jeez, I don't think anyone can drink 15,000 beers and that many tequila shots before ending up with full-on alcohol poisoning. I thought so, Fozzie, but different people metabolize drugs in different ways. I've seen some meth users who are quite plump, actually, and I've seen weed users that are quite skinny. So yeah. Guess PCP gives this guy the munchies or something because, damn, he got himself a gut.
Because at some point, it's really going to hit you, right? Whether you either end up in jail for 6 months or God forbid you do something even worse where you kill someone else. I mean, you seem to me to be, a pretty sensitive guy, right? Why would it be fair to injure anyone else? That's all we were trying to prevent. From you to doing catastrophic damage to where you end up in prison or even worse, dead. And when you're using PCP, oof, I've never done it, so I just don't know what it does, right? But I've seen on video what it does to people and the kind of negative reaction it can give you. And
oh, Judge. There's 3 drugs I would argue should be nowhere near the streets. Meth, PCP, and cocaine. Because all 3 of them separately give you very negative effects and a much shorter fuse on the anger. Weed, that usually just calms somebody right out to the point where their reactions are really slow. But I've also seen people smoke weed and get really, really, really angry with it. So again, I guess it depends what kind of person is using, but I would put it nice. This guy wouldn't be an easy takedown if he got onto meth and got angry with it. This guy would take, hell, I'm not a small fella. This guy would take me down, not the other way around.
It just can really make you go haywire. And if you already are taking other medication and now you're using that, oh, you got it.
Usually, I've seen it at events, people smoking weed, and they're also drinking alcohol at the same time. And sometimes there might be a party pill in there too, but most of the time it's weed and alcohol mix is not good.
All right. I mean, if that's what you want to do, Mr. Stryker, if that's what you want to do, we can take it today and we can be done with it once and for all.
Realize that no one's trying to pressure you to do anything. We talked about this before
Yes,
many
sir.
times, right? No one's trying to pressure you to do anything today. You can take time to think about it. You can come back another day to, to think about it, but
Thanks for talking to your client on the microphone in front of us, lawyer. At least we can understand the kind of advice you give.
if you want to resolve the case today, we can, but again, that's up to you. And of course, we always have a right to fight it as well as a jury trial, right? Okay, just a few seconds, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
All right, finally he's going OTR with it, off the record. Yeah, I enjoy a beer or cider myself, but it's very rare these days because I've got stupid work hours and I just want to sleep when I get home. I don't want to do a lot of other stuff. So, yeah. All right. What else is happening on the docket? Oh, hello. We've got Mr. Yellow coming back. Right about there.
The money?
Yes, sir. I've been doing this book for 23 years. So.
What would you like me to do?
You said?
You want me to give you a lawyer?
No. My lawyer.
Okay. We can set you off. I mean, I can give you 30 days. You know, your case is a new case, so.
Welcome to night shift. Yeah, good thing to work from home. I unfortunately can't really do my job from home, so at the moment I've got a bunch of 6 p.m. till midnight, and then I've got a hope coming up. I've got a few either 4:30 till 8 or 8 through to 8. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. I've got some weird, stupid hours, but that's security for you.
So typically what we do is we give someone 30 days and then he can come in earlier, sign on, and then give you a new date.
Yes, sir.
Once you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to just waste your time coming to court. All we ask you to do is just stay in contact with the complaining witness. I'm sorry, with your lawyer, and then they'll tell you when to come back to court. We're just gonna have the state speak to her because I want to know what she wants, and then we'll craft conditions like that. If you want to head on over to Victoria, we'll just give you a reset. And then, has he already?
Oh, Judge, that was a slip up. Stay in contact with the complaining witness. No, scrub that. I mean your lawyer. Stay in contact with your lawyer. That was a bad slip up. Judge desperately needs his greasy chicken. I can tell you that much.
They signed or no?
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Felix, just kind of take a seat. Let me wait for them to get back. I'm gonna draft conditions, then you guys can go.
Mr. Felix, so your first name is Terrell?
We did the name change, Victoria.
Oh, you did already? Okay.
I love how this judge
You good, Melissa.
controls his courtroom,
Judge,
actually.
Yeah.
Next is page 23, Rodriguez, who was set for THA today.
I tell you, we had the Perez family in here earlier. I say the Perez family because it seemed like every other defendant had the name Perez. It just got funnier and funnier and funnier the more Perez that came up.
Oh, this was clear trial. This case is 500 days old. Hell no.
Oh, hell no! 500 days old. That's going straight on the trial docket. That's too old.
25,003.
25,003. Holy crap.
Hey.
All right. See.
Okay, who is that?
Next one is page 28, 29. Lola. Monday, Thursday tester. Also, you were expecting NAs.
10,002 on both.
Hello.
I have to do bail order on him too. You Miss Stewart? Yes, ma'am. Are you Miss Stewart?
We're just jumping forward a bit because he's just doing bail orders without.
So I need proof of purchase of the
Yes, sir.
gun that has a serial number with a receipt that has your name on it.
Okay, I don't have a receipt, but I have everything else. And
Tell me what you have. Let me
Okay,
see.
yes. I would have got the receipt. I didn't know that as well. And did you want to look at my ID? It matches the address as well as on the.
Let's see what you have there.
Okay. Here you go. Oh, I forgot to write my email. If you need me to write my email, Your Honor, I will. Give this to him. This is my ID, so he can see.
Okay,
the,
I'm trying to figure out this one is in real time too.
The address and stuff match.
Thanks.
I think she's trying to get her gun back or something. I don't know. Something about
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Okay.
something about needing to see proof of purchase with the serial number on it. About a gun. Honestly, I wouldn't want a gun anywhere near her. She just looks like she'd fly off the wrong handle at the right time. She looks like she'd be dangerous with a gun. Excuse me.
Val, can you take a look at this real quick? Sure. I'd like you to take a look at this.
He's getting his
And-
DA to have a look.
I don't know if that's a store purchase, if that's a private person to private person transfer. Is that purchased at a store?
Yes, sir, at Academy. I went and got it yesterday.
You purchased a gun at Academy?
Yes, sir, I did.
What?
And I can get the receipt on my phone. That's what I was trying to explain. If you need me to pull it up.
Yeah, do you mind?
Got it.
That'd be great.
Jeez. Yeah, I know y'all have guns in Texas. You love your Second Amendment. I know that much. But some people shouldn't have them. Just be nice about it.
No, this is a motion to refer property. Speaking of legislation, that's the problem.
And my other question is, where's your lawyer? I would have a lawyer presenting this information to the court. I wouldn't be doing it myself. So I'll put it nice. If anyone's got any clips of other judges that's worth me working into the stream and everything else, I would be more than happy to react to those too. But I'm not sure what's out there, and I can't be bothered watching because my best reaction is when it happens. I can't be bothered watching for clips that are actually worth it, recording those and then playing them back. It just takes too long. Oh yeah, for sure, Fozzie, for sure. That's why I like to keep a weed trimmer, a line trimmer, handy.
Get this. Okay, if you want to hand it to the deputy, he can hand it to me.
Just like full on. It doesn't take much to start. And once it's started, you flick that throttle. Whoever that head gets close to is going to be sore. But that's in a country where not everyone's eligible to have a gun. There's plenty of guns out there on the street, plenty of knives as well, but it is not actually a thing.
I don't know if this order is
to
enough
have
for
a
you to
gun
get it
unless,
back.
unless you're part of a gun club, you use it for hunting, you need it for work on a farm or something like that. Yeah. I can't just go buy a gun tomorrow because it's gonna take me at least a month and a half to do for them to do the background check and give me the okay to get one, and then I'd have to clear it with work, and I'd have to be a really good boy because any minor offence I get dragged into court for is gonna throw my gun license right out the window, and probably my security license too.
They told me to make sure I have that.
But this order here, you don't even have the serial number on your court order for the gun.
They do. They do have it. I have another.
No, I know that they have it.
No, I'm saying the serial number. They do have it. I have another court number if you want me to get it for you.
On the order you put, you are hereby ordered to release all of the following evidence to Rosa, Twyla, and Ned Stewart. Houston Police Department case number, yada, 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 -24. Items seized under tag number, and it gives us just random number. Nowhere does it say gun, and nowhere does it have that serial number. Is that going to be enough, Pavel?
So I do see a serial number on this form. The issue is, you have that. The issue is on the OR, it doesn't mention a serial number. In fact, it says it's obliterated. So I need to.
In that case, then you're like my driving videos. I've got a whole bunch starting on the 2nd of the month, going right on through 3 times a week. So yeah. I'm not around a lot of wildlife here, but I am around some amazing scenery just driving around the city and on the highways and stuff like that. So turn the phone sideways and put the video recording on and let it roll.
Talk to the officer and see if they can extract a serial number to get one that can match the receipt that she has.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Tell me what you're gonna say.
I have where the gun is actually located and stuff. They have a serial number. I have the case number that they have it under, actually. Yes.
What he's saying is,
It matches.
no, but what were you saying just now, that the serial number is obliterated?
Part of what I check when we get these motions to restore is whether the serial number that they're requesting matches the serial number in the OR.
Right, of course.
When I'm looking at the OR, as I'm reading through it at least, I'm looking for a number, and it literally says when they tagged it in.
What serial number do you have there?
On the OR, it says obliterated, the word obliterated. So I need to go see what that means exactly, because I don't have a serial number. When I'm looking at the offense report, it's tagged, I have the property tag number, I mean, I have that, but it's a 9mm black high point pistol, which matches the description. It just doesn't have.
Okay, so it's a pistol that can do some serious damage. We've got that. That's just about all guns, though. Yeah. Hey. Sus.
Have a serial number because it says obliterated, so I need to talk to the officer and see what that means.
I'll put it
If it's
nice.
actually just tampered with and I don't have a serial number, I would have to object because I don't know if that's the same.
Can you, how long?
That's exactly what it means, prosecutor. 100% what it means is she bought the gun, took the gun home, and she's either scrubbed with sandpaper or got a grinder or something and messed up the serial number. So FUBAR. That might as well be the serial number. FUBAR. Yeah. What can I say? If anything, she's the one who needs to have the gun pointed at her.
How long will you take, you think?
I can call the officer today. I mean, that's not a, I can watch the body cam and see what they mean and call the officer.
That's a lot, that's a lot of work.
I can do it. It's not a problem.
Do you mind coming back tomorrow? Or do you want to pick another day this week that you want to come
I'll
back?
wait today. I mean, because they
It's
have.
not gonna happen right now, because he needs to reach out to the officer, because the officer, we need to make sure that the gun we're giving back to you is yours and that you bought it.
Yes, sir, that's why I have this.
But I did note.
You cannot match that to the offense report. The offense report says that the number on the gun was obliterated, meaning that it was scratched out.
So they scratched it out?
Not that.
Thank you, Judge. Fuck, finally, a judge backs me up.
Hey,
Because I'm sorry, when I.
Confused as you are.
Because when I bought it and when they took the gun from me, they wrote down the number on the report.
No, they didn't. You thought they wrote down the number on the report. Obliterated. They scratched it out? Yeah. Number one, it's clear if it means the serial number was scratched out and that's what obliterated means, which I'm taking it at its literal face value, it does. She's not getting it back. I don't care what she does. Fake a document. I mean, she could piss in her cornflakes too. That still wouldn't get her the gun.
So that's why I don't understand why it's not there now.
That's why we don't understand either. He's gonna reach out to the officer to figure out what's going on. I want to make sure before I give a gun back that I'm giving it to the right person and that I'm giving the right gun to the right person. I don't ever give guns unless I know that it's the right person with the right gun. And we can't tell that right now. I know that you're giving me that, but the offense report doesn't have a serial number for the gun.
Okay,
When I match it, which he's going to try to do today, and let me tell you what, it's a lot of work on his part because he's going to have to call the officer. He's going to have to watch the video to make sure it all comports and is fine. So it's a ton of extra work on Pavel's part, you know, but we're going to get it to you if it's yours. Just got to be a little patient with me because he's going to have to somehow, I mean, the office report says the serial number was obliterated. I don't know why.
I just scratched it because I didn't buy it that way, but I understand.
Right, I understand. And
you didn't buy it that way, but within about 5 minutes of taking it home, you scratched it off. Come on now, bitch. The longer you keep talking like this, the longer I go, you don't deserve the gun. You don't deserve your Second Amendment.
I can't imagine that someone's going to do that, especially a police officer. They body record everything. So he will be able to see everything that happened from the time that you were arrested to the time you got put into the tank to the time that the gun got in with the property.
So how are y'all gonna match it if it's been scratched out?
He's going to call the officer to get to the bottom of it. I don't know. The officer may be able to go to the property room now, look at the gun, match the serial number with that.
Or they have to look at the serial.
Right. Can you make a copy of that?
Yes, you can.
No, I already, I got the. I got
Tag the
the serial
serial, you
number.
tag the number?
Yeah, I got the serial number.
He's got it.
Okay, so they'll just go look and match up the serial number.
Right. You can come back tomorrow or you can come back later this week, whenever you want. You tell me.
Tomorrow. Cause I work and I need my property back because
You work and you need your property back. You don't need your gun back. Again, it's like fucking driving. Owning a gun is a privilege. It's not a fucking right. Even if that's what the Constitution reads like, it is a privilege, not a right. The Constitution affords the privilege of every American to own a gun and bear arms in protection of their property. That is the privilege of the right. That is not a right or an entitlement. And it can be taken away from you. As annoying and as painful as it is when it is removed from you, it's not 100% guaranteed. It's like driving. You can have your license taken off you. You get caught in a car without the license, what happens? Get your Second Amendment taken off you. You get your gun removed from you. You get caught walking around with another gun, or even in some cases anywhere near someone with a gun. Ditto. And I'd say it's a privilege to own a gun, regardless of the lyrics of the Constitution. The way I read the Second Amendment, and I've read it probably twice now, back to front to back, is the word right is used there very loosely, and the context that the word is used in is more privilege than it is a right. So, yeah, that's how I've interpreted the Second Amendment from someone who's never lived in the US at all.
Because I also do security as well, so I do need it.
Okay. Okay, you want,
She does security as well? Fuck no.
do it tomorrow? Okay, so just come back tomorrow. But if you want to come around, maybe,
I'd like to see how she does security unarmed. And frickin' see how she goes after a couple years without the firearm, because how? Yes, everyone's got a firearm and whatever, but over here, not everyone walks around with firearms, but they're out there and they can show up at the worst possible time. And Lord have mighty mercy, there's no security guards around here with firearms. So that is my question. If she's a legit security guard, that security number, that serial number wouldn't have been scratched off. Wouldn't have been ground off, obliterated. And that gun would probably be looking like it came off the shelf. In a year, the gun would probably look like it came off the shelf yesterday. Because a lot of security guards I know, especially in the US, they finish up their shift, they go home, they eject the cartridge out of, or they make sure the gun's secure, and before shift the next day, they pull the gun apart, they clean it down, they polish it up. That thing looks brand spanking new. It might just be a pissy little 9mm, but it looks brand spanking new. And to be honest, I don't really want 9mm even. Fucking 5mm is enough to do damage.
like 30, by that time, have an
Okay.
answer for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Jeez.
I'll watch it.
Thank you, Deputy.
Okay. Do you want to do your plea?
That's. Yeah, nah. I don't think she's getting the gun back. I don't think she's getting that gun back. Because if she gets the gun back, I think she's going to be the next mass shooter. And it's going to be in a courtroom. Because something tells me she's been in more trouble with the law than any security company would like their staff to be in. I only have to go to court once and get thrown in jail once. And I'm out of a job. That's how tight it is in New Zealand.
Judge, are y'all ready on the plea for Jones?
Hey, are you ready on the? Yeah, let's do it. All right, tone up, Mr. Jones.
Okay, Mr. Jones is coming up for
What
a
about,
plea.
what about Mr. Felix? You want to get him out? Or, oh, hold on, we need to do conditions. Did you speak to?
Yes, she can represent the court. What was it?
Well, hold on, I guess let's do one thing. Come on, Mr. Jones. Okay, so you're charged with driving while intoxicated. First offense, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or $2,000 fine. Are we doing 3-2, 3-1? What do we do?
6-2, Judge.
6 days in jail, credit for the 2 days that you've done. Mr. Jones's charge will go on your record. It'll be there for the rest of your natural born life. If you were ever pulled over in a car and you have even the faintest smell of whatever it may be, anything awkward, you will go to jail. You will be charged with a second offense. You will be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail, probably 90 with your criminal history. You understand? So even, the thing is this, is that we're all human. At some point, you may relapse. The only thing that you need to remember, if you do, don't get into a car, because it'll be your worst nightmare. You understand?
Oh, it'd be
You're
better than
giving
your
up the right
worst
to a
nightmare,
trial,
mate.
right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf.
This guy, Mr. Jones here, he's taking Bubba's place. When he relapses, he'll be taking Bubba's place.
Front and cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned, charged, read to open court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You also give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this and once you plead guilty, you can never change this. You understand? This is what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty. Follow the agreement. I'm going to suspend your license for the minimum, which is 90 days. Do not drive until you get a license. About the surcharge and
Judge,
fees.
on the case, Mr. Jones, has your financial situation improved since I was appointed to you? No, sir. Judge, we ask you. to waive
I'll
that.
roll your court costs. Understand that this is a big one as well, because you typically would be on the hook for about $3,500 worth of fines and fees, which is a lot. I will not be understanding if you ever come back with the DWI. I'm telling you now, I'm going to light you up, and I don't care what your damn excuse is. Don't.
Oof. Judge, let me just No, I don't have the right clip, sorry. I thought I had.
Get into a car.
I thought I had it.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, Judge.
So I'm telling you, you're gonna see me to bring you some chicken back. I know you want some.
Dude, I'll take
chicken,
it, man.
right?
Take it. I'm gonna get some tonight.
Thank you, Judge, for your time. I
Thank you,
appreciate
sir.
it.
Take care, Mr. Jones. Okay.
Mr. Jones. You made the judge laugh. Offering to bring him some chicken back. Mr. Jones probably knows where his chicken is.
Mr. Felix, coming up.
Hey, we got a Felix. Oh, that's right. It's
So
the
she wants to
construction
continue to
worker
have contact with
with
her.
lean ass high vis.
Defendant wants contact, and then defendant paid the restitution.
Okay. So here's the deal.
That high vis is too clean for a construction worker. I can tell you that right now.
I want you to understand you're on bond in this court. I've asked you if you wanted a court-appointed lawyer, and I will give you one if you want one, okay? I want you to understand two things, though. I will not be understanding if you are not nice to her. You threaten, harass, you are in possession of a weapon. I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, you are.
One of the other things that you will do at some point, you will be required, at some point, whatever we do, restitution will have to be paid. Do you understand? Ma'am, I'm putting a condition on him that there's no threatening or harassing contact and no weapons. If he so much as does whatever wrong, all you need to do is get a hold of us and I'm gonna put him in jail. I don't care what's going on. I don't care what the hell happened. No threatening or harassing contact. That's it. You have ever any issues, all you got to do is come back, let us know, or get in contact with the DA, and that's it.
When you say, contact, what do they mean?
No threatening.
Oh, okay.
You can, if she wants to have contact with you, I will allow it. But understand what is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think. I don't give a rat's behind what you think is threatening or harassing. It's how she perceives it.
Okay.
So can conduct alone, Mr. Felix, violated? If I go like this, is that threatening or harassing?
That's both of them.
It is. So be careful.
Yes, sir.
We will create these conditions. We'll have you sign it and then you'll be free to go. Okay. All right.
At least he knows what the definition of threatening and harassing is. And he correctly identified Judge's example there. And of course, the judge really doesn't give a rat's ass, but he can't say ass because he's in a position that he shouldn't really say that word. So it's got to be the behind.
So can you file no threatening arrest? Please. No
Sure.
weapons. And then we're done.
I'm pretty damn sure that's that.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I have another piece of paper here for a Nicholas Jefferson. What is that all about?
I have some case reviews too.
Okay, we can.
Well, this client, when he was on the civil court wait list before.
Okay.
They finally did the orientation for him and now he doesn't want to go.
I don't
So
care.
the probation officer was recommending he do residential SATF.
Oh, okay. Well, he can do that too.
Okay.
One or the other.
And then this guy, he absconded. Well,
He would
never
rather, he would rather do SATA than civil court, for real?
Mhm, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Okay,
This
so
guy, he never reported to probation after he left court.
Issue a warrant.
Okay. And then this last one, he actually drove to his probation officer, and he has a no driving affidavit and a portable.
Issue a warrant.
A warrant.
drove to the probation officer. No driving affidavit. Oh, that one's gonna be fun. The probation officer should have just snatched him up and put him in the south then and there. Seriously.
Yep.
Thank you.
I mean, really.
No, you can't.
You don't think they look if you drive?
You can't make this stuff up.
If Judge on Jefferson, it was off Dr. Reset because the supervision order was filed.
Okay, so I don't.
I'm gonna go.
9/11 is going to be such a good day in this court.
Lunch and then we'll do a little jury. I guess we're.
Hey, guess who has a bond violation?
Uh-oh.
Miss Ray of Sunshine. Angel Jackson. No.
Oh my gosh. Pink ponies and double
You want a
rainbows.
cause number? 250-8940.
Mr. Angel Jackson is coming back to court. Whoop, whoop.
Someone drinking. Someone drinking.
I drank.
I did too.
After today, Judge really wants to have a couple of whiskeys, I tell ya.
You Thursday or Friday, Colin? What do you think? It is. You want to do Friday?
Wednesday, I'm sorry, Wednesday.
What's better, Thursday or Friday? Okay.
Oh, yeah. So basically what you do is.
That's too good. To be honest, I've seen Angel Jackson in court before. The guy's a hoot. He's the right vibe. I have a funny feeling he's gonna have his vibe killed this time. But yeah, there's not much that Judge could say to take the vibe out of him last time. This time it might be different. He's on probation and he fucking drinks and drives.
Like, for example, that license is not. You see where I said that? Yeah. That's what you're looking
All right. I'm just watching because this is the part of the day when, if anything's gonna happen, that's really freaking hilarious. It'll happen.
Yeah, but she's stuck with it.
I am just another 10 minutes or so.
You need the cause number? Or did you get it already? You saw it?
No, I'm looking at something else, like, just kind of funny. I should have it. What's the case number?
250-8940.
89.
40. Yeah, I'm texting Kavita now to let her know.
Oh,
So,
wow.
for Thursday.
Put it on for Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thursday's freaking fun.
Oh my God. It's so many.
And it works well. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursdays when the video, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays when the videos get released. Tuesday and Thursday are likely to be my court watching days. Just so you guys know. And that's New Zealand time, by the way, so take it back at least 24 hours.
Oscar Garcia.
Uh-oh.
I was waiting to see.
You know, that's the problem. You let up on someone, boom.
Uh-oh. Oscar Garcia's got himself a violation. This is the guy who told the judge nothing would happen if he let him out. Right. I'm looking forward to these guys coming back in.
I mean, he entered at 9:19 though.
So.
Because I know I was late.
Hey, he entered his house at 9:19.
What is the first nine?
9.
Oof.
Execution. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
19 minutes late for his curfew. 19 minutes late.
Hey. Oh.
Hi, good afternoon.
I mean, if it had been 1 or 2 minutes late, that's still violation, but it's not quite as bad, in my mind at least. Although, I'll be nice, if I was in the judge's boots, I wouldn't care if he was 30 seconds late.
Boss woman, boss man.
Oh, yeah.
Privyat. Do you speak Russian?
I do, yes.
Abdullah, Harasho.
Yes.
The judge speak Russian. Little Russian.
I'm kidding.
Okay, we're just waiting to sign the condition that we're done, so.
Put a number in the queue if you want to sign it, the bond set up 5,001.
I'll sign it. Or is that for me?
For both of us.
Okay.
Do you see the conditions yet or no? Mr. Felix? You filed it, right? On Mr. Felix, the conditions? Rachel, good job. You're done. Go.
Judge, are we gonna admonish her to be absent on Thursday?
No, we're just happy she's back. No, stop. We want you to stay. It really just goes so smooth.
Thank goodness Rachel's back. I can't imagine if that had been the other one who was sitting in her place the last
Judge,
few weeks.
so are we doing a CHA setting for Felix?
Yes. He's gonna hire a lot, so Yeah, just a regular reset, for sure. So he's on a probation second with us. While he's on probation, picks up a DWI third. And I'm guessing that DWI gets dismissed and we continue him on his probation. And now I guess he just absconded. So
This judge has
10,002.
got some expressions, I tell you.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to judge?
No, we're just waiting for that, but yeah, hope it'll show. Bye, Rachel. Take care. We'll see you in the morning.
Hi, Rachel.
Okay, I got the conditions right here. What's that, Rachel? Wonderful. Better.
I managed to get a job somewhere this week, but we'll see.
All right, Mr. Felix, if you want to come on up, we'll have you sign.
All right.
No, I'm
Just waiting for him to sign his conditions and they'll be done. And then I'll be done. Ah. I find it hard to keep tabs with all these court channels. It's hard to know who's got the good stuff. That's why I've taken to following one or two. And I think Judge will say goodbye to people watching online. But yeah, no, his DAs have left the room, his clerks left the room. He's done. That was interesting, to say the least. Some idiots drinking and driving. Someone drank. Someone drinking. Yeah. Man. I'm gonna look again. And see what I can sort out. See how good tomorrow is. If there's another full on docket like this, and it's not like it can be where there's one case and then half an hour later there's another case and there's not a lot going on, then I might stream. But honestly, from next month, the days I will be streaming are most likely to be Tuesday and Thursday, because Monday, Wednesday, and Friday I have videos coming out of, well, I just set the camera going and drive, basically. So yeah. Hey, it's been awesome having you here and Cozy here, Fozzie. So yeah. Yeah, that must have been when I last visited, was back when his mods were in his courtroom. Hey, I'm usually not awake during the time his court's live. The times I am, I'm at work and I've got it on in the background. So yeah. I'll put it nice. If you guys ever do want a helping hand, as I'm able to, I'm willing to jump in and help. I'm a massive supporter of Judge Fliescher. He's to me, he's got two things going for him. He's stern, where a lot of other judges would let those defendants run over them. He's stern, and he seriously, he's got empathy. He's empathetic towards the situation. He's not sympathetic a lot of the time, especially if someone's down on their luck in the court, which is why most of the time he waives all the fees for the scram and GPS and all that. So, yeah. This, I didn't realize Court Vibes is the first to discover and introduce him into the YouTube world. I think the first time I saw him was Colin, definitely not Cromwell. I'll give the chat another go, but I can tell you if chat goes by too fast, it just becomes a distraction, and trying to keep up with it is a pain. So I don't even sit in Law Talk with Mike's live chat. I usually watch his stuff after the fact and full screen it. That all being said, is I've got links on my channel. I'm just trying to think. Maybe in my about section. It may be in the description of some of my videos. To my Discord link. Discord, and basically Discord is the best place to get hold of me. I occasionally post stuff on my blog. It's neither here nor there, but it does go into some of the political stuff around New Zealand and all that. Some reason the New Zealand courts don't live stream, and I would like one or two of the judges in New Zealand to start using Zoom and live streaming like the courts in America do, because I think it would be awesome for transparency, and you get to see what kind of idiots roll through our system over here. And I say idiots with a degree of salt, because I think a lot of them are worse than idiots. That being said, I am due to jump off here. I do have some dishes to do. I've got some other stuff to do around the house before my partner gets off from work. Yeah. If you wanna find me on Discord, I can do this. Discord. Cool vibes. Stream is starting. I might tune in, but that's the link to my Discord. Yeah. If you want to hit me up and let me know about any good timestamps, so I can jump around and get done a little bit faster than 4.5 hours, that'd be awesome. Otherwise, have a good one. I'll probably catch you over on Court Vibes.